Hello everyone, welcome to another stream. Welcome in Harry. Harry is using the emoji of Ophelia's, that's the dog sitting in the house on fire going, "This is fine." Yeah, that describes the weather here as well, Harry. And I suspect for my other UK viewers, this is the hottest day of the year so far, for most of us, I believe. I'm glad to see it's not just me who's suffering, it's the rest of the country as well. Hello to Avi721, welcome in, good to see you here. And hello to Elfie. Elfie, congratulations on being first for the 10th time. Harry has this thing where he won't redeem first in anyone's chat unless it gets to the end of the stream and nobody has. So, since you two are usually the first ones here, it's always going to be Elfie that gets it, I think. And welcome back, Retroland. So nice to have you here. Oh, I see that you're lurking. But I also see that you've redeemed your first flower of the day, which is a sheep's sorrel. Thank you for starting your wildflower garden, and long may it continue growing. Hello, Izzy. Hope you're well. I hope Danny is feeling a bit better now. And, of course, welcome in LT Bago, my trusted moderator, who says, "Mine fairest Emma, I pray thee forgiveness for mine overdue arrival." Okay, Tibago is speaking posh today. And hello again to Huracan. Hope you're doing well as well. So nice to see you all here once again. Yeah, we're going to be starting a new game today on account of we did manage to complete Braid and the Looker at the end of last stream. There are still a couple of loose ends I'd like to tie up with the Witness, but I think I'm going to cram that into the end of a stream one day when if we run out of things to do. As I accidentally spoiled at the start by having the wrong scene up, we're starting Slime Rancher today. This was the winning vote on my latest Discord poll. I do have polls on my Discord every now and then to choose games to play and other things. Here is a link to my Discord if you would like to hang out there. Welcome in, Emma. Yes. Hello, Emma. This is also Emma, and good to have you back as well. And yes, as I say, today, let's get some sound working as well, shall we? I think that's sound. As always, let me know if the sound is too loud, too quiet, or too sideways. This is Slime Rancher. This has been out for a while, and as you can see from the advertising on the title screen, there is a sequel to this game. The sequel is not actually fully out yet. I think it's still in early access, and the full release is September, correct me if I'm wrong. So if we enjoy this, there is definitely the potential to play the sequel as well. This game, is my info thing working? Yeah, there we go. This game is available on Steam. It's currently, I think, 75% off. So if you have been thinking about getting it, now would be a good time. We are going to go ahead and start a new game. So this is a game I've played before, although not for a few years, and I liked it. It's a very silly, fun little casual game. So this, for the next couple of weeks, is going to be my contrast game while we solve difficult puzzles on a different day. Having said that, we've also got Spiritfarer on Saturdays, so maybe I've gone soft and I'm just playing easy casual games now. That will be for you to decide, I guess. So let's call this Emma. There is a casual game mode, but I will play the normal one. Avi says that is good sometimes. Yes, absolutely, I agree. 1,000 light years away from Earth, on a planet known as the Far Far Range, Beatrix the Bow begins her first day as a slime rancher. And here we are in the game. So this is a 3D first-person perspective. We move with these keys. The screen is not actually quite lined up properly. Let me go ahead and fix that. Well, it reminds me that the controls are like the controls in every other video game. There we go. Yeah, spacebar to jump, shift to sprint. Whee. And yeah, this is this is the Far Far Range. This is our ranch specifically. It's rather cute, don't you think? Yes, the function of all these buildings will become clear as we proceed through the game. But these little guys are the stars. These are slimes. And yeah, we can do this to them. And more importantly, we can do this. Yeah, and we have 4 inventory slots, I guess, initially. So, yeah, we are supposed to be farming these guys. This is the little pen that you keep them in. You can, if you really wanted to, play this game entirely as a free-range slime rancher. You could just let them wander around. If you find holding them in pens to be unethical, however, you can make money a lot faster if you keep them in here. Hello, Liari, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. It was great to see you streaming again, by the way, Liari. Had a lot of fun trying to solve those crosswords with you the other day. Let me do a quick shout out to Liari77, who enjoys solving cryptic crosswords. And has a variety of awesome penguin themed emotes as well, so definitely worth checking out. Tasty food acquired, yes. You can feed your slimes carrots. You can feed them many things, but among those things are carrots. And then they do this. So this is what comes out of a slime when it eats food. When slimes eat, they make plorts. Head on over to the plort market to cash in your plort. Yes, this is as silly as it sounds. And this thing here is the plort market. So the game will pay you cash for collecting slime plorts, and that is the whole reason that slimes are farmed in the first place. This is the reason we're here, is to do this. That gave us 10 coins. This actually works like a market with supply and demand, so the more of one plort you sell, the more the value it drops on here, and vice versa. So you have to diversify your investments into slimes. There is a bit of a story to this game, and I'm going to read through it as we go. If you go into the ranch building, you have this star mail thing. And the story is kind of told through these star mails. But I will read through them as the game progresses. Hi, what's it like to sleep for a whole year? did you dream? I can't imagine what that's like. 7Z puts you in a pod, and then lights out for all that time. Wow. What's the Far Far Range like? Have you started exploring? Is the air as clear as they say? I bet it's really beautiful. It is quite beautiful. The graphics are okay in this game, I'd say. But honestly, my favourite part is actually the soundtrack. Some of the later areas are amongst my favourite soundtrack from any video game, I think. I'm probably asking too many questions. I bet you have a lot of work to do on that ranch. I still can't believe it's yours now. I guess I'd better leave you to it, and just keep it short. Good luck, Bee. If anyone can make it out there, it's you. Casey. We also have this Welcome to the Far Far Range by the 7Z Corporation. It is interesting. The 7Z Corporation started off making a program to open zip files with, and then for some reason they branched out into sending people to faraway planets to harvest slimes. Not quite sure how that happened. The 7Z Corporation would like to welcome you to the Far Far Range. Welcome. And extend our support in your bold new venture as a slime rancher. Support extended. We would also like to request that you exercise caution in your first few days on the range. Until you get more familiar with your surroundings, travelling at night is not advisable. Lastly, should you require any additional tools for your backpack or items to make your slime ranching experience easier, the 7Z Corporation would be pleased to provide them to you from the shop located just outside your ranch house. The 7Z Corporation, providing the tools you need to get the job done for us for a small fee. So yeah, this is one of those scams where it's a job, but you have to use all the money you earn from the job to buy the equipment you need to do the job. Yeah, capitalism is wonderful, isn't it? Anyway, so we don't just have this ranch area, we have a whole world to explore. We also have, let's just collect some more plots while we're here. We also have chickens. I just realised my face cam is actually blocking these little pop-ups that show when you get a new item, so we might as well have it up here. Yes, there are hens and there are little chickadoos as well. So little and soft you'd think they're filled with marshmallow. Yeah, and unfortunately, some of the slimes are carnivorous. These guys will actually eat anything, both animal or vegetable, but there are some slimes that will only eat meat. So this is not a vegan-friendly game. The hen and chickadoo are not going to. It's not going to end well for them. Somehow there's a plot over here. I guess if you wanted to, you could just raise a 100% vegan set of slimes, but you'd miss out on some of the plots. Where is the... Yeah, here it is. This is known as the Slimepedia. This is has information about all the areas, and I'm just going to read out the sort of pop-ups for the ones that I missed the first time round. T-Bago says, almost as strange as developing a version of the Yellow Pages for the internet and becoming the leader in private space travel. Wait. Indeed. As far as I know, the slime ranches are not owned by Elon Musk, T-Bago. If that's what you're alluding to. Although they are similarly capitalistically minded, I think. But yes, there are a whole bunch of slimes in this game. The first one is the pink slime. Their coral hue is scientifically proven to be the colour of cheer. And then yes, we did unlock the carrots. These are just the different areas of the game, which we will be seeing soon. But yes, this is the backstory, I suppose. Beatrix begins her life on a humble ranch in the middle of an area of the far, far range known as the Dry Reef. The Dry Reef? Once the property of the legendary slime rancher and notorious old codger Hobson Twilgers. The ranch has seen better days as Hobson let it come into a state of disrepair shortly before disappearing completely. Hobson's whereabouts are currently unknown. Well, that's a mystery. Just a note, you can't die in this game. However, you can pass out and you wake up in your ranch with a day having passed. But crucially, you can't swim. Strangely, for someone living on an island on a remote planet, Beatrix never had swimming lessons. So if you jump in this very tempting looking water, yeah, it is not going to end well. Ooh, fruits. I actually didn't know there was fruit back here. Pogo fruit, the most common fruit found on the range, and some say the most delicious. Also something that slimes will eat, given half a chance, so let's shove those in there. I don't think there's any other fruits in the starting area. So these rooms off to the side, you have to buy access to these. So those will come along later. But this starting area is quite big. So we shall head out into the Dry Reef, a coral-crusted ocean floor that now basks under a golden sun. I'm actually going to turn up the volume slightly, just bear with me one moment. There we go. And here we see, in its natural habitat, the pink slime, feeding on carrots and pogo berries, and producing plorts. I don't know what happens to the plorts if you don't collect them. You'd think there would just be mountains of them littering the place without anybody coming by to collect them, but that seems not to be the case, so they must go somewhere. Don't worry, more of them will spawn. We are not depriving the ecosystem of valuable slimes. Next time we swing past here, there will be more. Thank you for that carrot, Debugger. So these little holograms here were left behind by our predecessor. Hello, Beatrix. The name's Hobson Twilgers, rancher, explorer, and the former owner of this here ranch you now call your own. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I was a rancher for more years than I can remember, and felt there was one last adventure left in me, so I've set off to find just that. But before I go, I'm taking one last tour around this here land I love. So keep your peepers peeled for notes like these, if you want to hear what an old coot has to say every now and then. Be talking, dear. It is the Arnold J. Rimmer sign, Tobacco, you're quite right. So yeah, that solves the mystery of what happened to our predecessor. But apparently they decided to just leave without notifying their employer. They did not hand in their 2 weeks' notice. But eventually they must have realised something was up and hired a replacement. That's me. Right, that guy kind of shot off. So there is a limit to how many slimes you can fit in one of these corrals, because they do get a bit boisterous, as you can see. Fortunately, with a little cash injection, you can upgrade this corral to be a bit more resilient to escaping slime, which we will be doing soon, I think. On account of it's just a bit awkward otherwise. Right, we have a full inventory of pink plorts. Which is going to allow us to extend the walls of our corral. There we are. Okay, that should keep them contained a bit better. Now, the game does caution against travelling at night. It's actually not really dangerous. And if you do, you will discover these guys. Phosphor slime. The softly glowing heralds of starlight. Aren't they beautiful? There is one slight problem, which is they're only active at night. Once it gets round to daytime again, they disappear. However, we will extract some phosphor plorts from them while they're here. So the pink slimes are the least fussy. They will eat anything and everything. These guys will only eat fruit. So we need to send them some... Hey, are you paying attention? No. We need to feed them some pogo fruit. It is possible to shoot the fruit directly into their mouth, but only if they're paying attention. This is so silly. So yeah, if we come back later for these guys and it's daytime, they won't be here. But that's okay. I'm not quite sure where they come from. Some of them shoot out of little pipes, like these here. These pipes have slimes that come out of them, but then other ones just sort of pop up out of the grass. I'm never quite sure how that works. Right, this is this is a nest. But the chickens have long gone. They've been demolished off by the slimes. The slimes don't eat chickadoos, by the way. They do at least allow them to grow up first before devouring them, which is something, I guess. I just made a Largo. So this is a sort of evolution, I guess, of a slime. So if a pink slime eats a phosphor plort, or a phosphor eats a pink plort, or in general, if a slime eats a plort of another slime, the result is this. It's a sort of fusion of two slimes into one. And the resulting slime has the properties of both of the original slimes. So it's pink, but it can fly and it looks like a phosphor slime. And those are called Largos. This is pink phosphor Largo. The good thing about Largos is when you feed them, they produce both types of plort. So I would get a pink plort and a phosphor plort. They also have a less fussy diet. So they will eat anything that either of their parents eat. So a pink Largo will eat anything. Which is very helpful. There is a downside to Largos, however, and we will probably see that soon. If a Largo eats a plort that isn't either of its two parents' types, then very bad things happen. Oops. Oh, okay. Well, rip that pogo fruit. Where am I going? Oh yeah, you can go this way. Yeet indeed. Yeah, that was unintended. Yeah, see the... all the phosphor slimes down here have already turned into Largos, even without my involvement. Ah, yes, here we go. So here is a third type of slime. These are tabby slimes. Those stripes, that tail, that wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Tabby slimes, much like cats, will only eat meat. They cannot eat veggies. And yeah, whoever decided to make a nest here, that was a bad idea because you've all been eaten already. But I can now demonstrate possibly the risk of allowing these Largo slimes to be around. So you can see here a tabby slime has eaten a pink plort, and we now have pink tabby Largos. If I feed one of these a phosphor slime, so that would create 3 different types of slime. I missed. Okay, okay, we now have phosphor tabbies as well. Eventually one of these is going to eat the other type of slime. There we go. Yeah, this is bad. This is a tar slime. Tar slimes feed on everything, and that includes other slimes. It also includes me, so I need to deal with it as soon as possible, because otherwise it quickly reproduces and gets out of control. Those awful ravenous rainbows, says the game, and yeah. If you get tar slimes on your ranch, it's pretty much game over because, well, not game over, but they will eat all your slimes, and you will have to start your farm again from scratch. Just little tar friends, says Divago. They really aren't. Fortunately, there is a way to get rid of them. You just have to shoot them into water, and there's water over this thing. There we go. Right, I think I got rid of them all. You can tell when you got rid of them all because the bad music will stop. Anyway, yeah. That's why you have to be careful with Largos. Hello, Playful Plan. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. We are just playing a cozy little bit of Slime Rancher right now. We've just started a new playthrough. And I've just sort of been demonstrating how the game works. We can sell our first phosphor plort. And you see, because I sold a load of pink plorts, the price of them has gone down, so I now only get 8 coins for these. But that's okay. Once we have a proper farm set up here, we'll soon be earning more coins. So I believe one of the upgrades is this solar shield. The solar shield will encase a corral in a dim shade, protecting slimes sensitive to light. So we're going to want to get at least one corral that has one of those, because that will allow us to keep phosphor slimes even during the day. So I'm going to collect up a few phosphor slimes for that purpose. To start with, I'm just going to keep normal slimes. I'm not going to have Largos. It sort of does make sense later on to have Largos because they produce twice the plants and therefore twice the money. But we'll start off with chicken. Oh, well, rip that chicken, I guess. Playful Clan says Slime Rancher is always cozy even when chaos is happening. It is. I love this game. It's stupidly cute. It's perhaps a bit traumatic if you're a chicken, as I just demonstrated. Other than that, it's cute. So down here we're going to meet another type of slime. These guys. Rock slimes. These slimes are totally metal. And they eat veggies. That's their diet. So for now that will be carrots. Oh yeah, this is the map, by the way. So the world is quite big. We have all of this, and then we have all of this as well. When we visit one of those little icons that I just showed, it unlocks part of the map. So here in the centre, that's our ranch at the moment. These bits around it are areas we can unlock. And this orangey red bit is the dry reef. Yes, map data acquired. Going to grab some of these as well. So another thing we need to do once we have enough cash is set up farms for the fruits and vegetables on the ranch, so we don't have to keep coming back here to pick them up. Playful Plan asks, what's your favourite slime in this game? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm tempted to say the pink slime just because it's so iconic, but that's a bit of a boring answer. So maybe I'll say the quantum slime. Definitely the most annoying to deal with, but I like the design of them. Altibago asks, which slime is the most delicious? Unfortunately, I can't eat them myself, so you'd have to ask the tar slimes what they think of that. Izzy has redeemed Blowhigh. Thank you, Izzy. Playful Plan points out, yes, honey slimes are almost certainly the most delicious, at least if you're human. I'm going to get another corral set up here. I think they're 300 each. Oh, 250, yeah. I'm going to get another corral set up for my rock slimes. And okay, I have a couple of redeems here. We have... are you stacking on top of each other to try and get out? Honestly. We have Blowhigh and Show outfit, so let me just feed these guys and then I will be with you. My outfit today is inspired by It's Far Too Hot Here. But let's go and fetch Blowhigh as well. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and cuddly and we love him. I might not cuddle him too tightly this stream just because of how hot it is, but I'll try and have him visible on screen. Apologies as well, by the way, if you can hear my PC fan whirring away. It's usually quite quiet, but it's got a lot louder today for obvious reasons. Okay. There's a blowhigh. And here are some pink plorts. And if you're thinking that's awkward, you have to vacuum up the slimes every time you collect the plorts. An answer to that question will present itself as soon as we have a bit more cash available. Playful says Slime Rancher is too adorable for your PC to handle. Yeah, my PC is usually pretty good at handling at least games that are a few years old, which this one is. I might go and feed this to a tabby slime actually. It is just the weather, but yes. Fan is whirring away today. Tibago says, scammed. Guess we did kind of see the outfit, but scammed out of my spin. Ah, you wanted a spin. You know, I should really charge extra for spins. Fine, here we go. There. Emma go spinny. Glad you liked it. Oh. Okay, yeah, there's no value in wasting this hen on a pink slime when we could go and feed it to a tabby slime. And get a tabby plort. Later on, we will be able to farm chickens as well, but we're perhaps not quite at that stage yet. Have all the tabby plorts gone? Oh no, here's one. There we go. So you see when a Largo slime produces plorts, it produces one of each type. Save a inventory slot, I don't need that. This is a good spin skirt, Tobacco. You are quite correct. Oh, I didn't mean to come down here. There are specific places I want to explore. I'm not going to try and rush through the game. I'm just going to take it easy and take my time. But, as I say, I have played before. So in theory I remember where to go, and there are specific places I want to go to early on. Ow. Oh yeah, I should mention that you take damage from rock slimes. Ow, yes, thank you for demonstrating. And eating that plort that I wanted. So, yeah, going into a corral filled with certain types of slime can be quite hazardous. Okay, Tabby, you have the hen. Take that. You've also got to... You've got to grab the plorts quickly before another slime eats them. I would like you to have... Try not to let anyone else eat it. I'd like you to have that. Oh, we have another star mail. Oh, thank you, mods. Not sure what that was, but probably for the best I didn't see it. Ah, yeah, this is the way to go. Playful says, I remember when I was playing the game I ran into a corral with 10 rock crystal Largos and I almost died even with 350 HP. Give me that. Yeah, crystal are even worse than rock. I probably should have picked up that rooster, by the way, before the slime ate it. Because you need roosters in order to breed more slimes, but it's okay, it will respawn. Izzy says, just the usual viewer, seller nonsense, the username is incredibly distasteful. Yeah, that's the bit I noticed. Oh, we have another one of these. I had a great big tree like this here one. No, oops. Can I read this whilst also looking at the tree? Not really. Big tree. I had a great big tree like this here one along the edge of my property back on Earth. It had been there before anyone could remember. It survived all kind of change around it, and then one day I began to notice it was dying. It wasn't anything unnatural. It was just its time, I suppose. And then I realised that if I didn't do something, I'd end up like that tree. I'd spend my whole life in the same place. I wasn't going to let that happen, so I bought a ticket to the far, far range the very next day. I suppose I'm guilty of that, of spending my life in the same place. In my defence, I have explored quite a lot of that place. And I really do mean that. Cubery. Delicate, sweet, and they never roll off the table. So this is another fruit. Yes, I never really had the desire to go travelling off to distant lands. But I have walked down almost every road and footpath in North Somerset, and I know an area of some 2,000 square kilometres like the back of my hand. So maybe staying put isn't always a bad thing. Playful Plan says, ow, sometimes this game it makes me wonder how would the stuff taste like. Yes, well certainly as you mentioned the honey slimes would be delicious, I'm sure. Cuberries are interesting. The art looks a bit like a strawberry, except obviously cube shaped. I like to think that they taste like wild strawberries, which are a lot sweeter than store-bought strawberries, but so much smaller. Let's feed these guys some cuberries. Oh no, these guys eat veggies. Who are the guys who like fruit? Oh, it's the phosphor guys, isn't it? Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm being disorganised here. I need to save up for a solar shield so that I can farm these phosphor slimes. And then I can feed them the cuberries. T-Branco says you could quite easily grow a square strawberry. This is true, you could, although probably not one this big. In relation to how big the rancher is, bear in mind this is a door, that's quite a big strawberry. Strawberry squared. Yes, exactly, Playful. Okay. I'm going to try and be a bit more organised and actually gather things and get thoughts. Some pink ones. The problem with pink ones is they're so plentiful that you end up selling loads of them really early on, and they rapidly become almost worthless because the plort market reduces the price of things you sell a lot of. But that's okay. I think there's some tabby ones around here. Oh. Ah, yes. If you get here fast enough before the slimes spawn, there might still be living hens. Did you Oh, no, don't want you to eat it. I want the tabbies to eat it. You can eat anything. There we go. Supply and demand is the weakness of the pink plort. Yes, I think that's true. Oops. No. Yeah, having 4 inventory slots can be awkward sometimes. Okay, I think I'll just use these cuberies for now and then fetch more later. Oh, right. The game's finally told me what a Largo is because I just picked one up. Largo slimes are large slime hybrids, formed when a slime eats a plort, unlike its own. And you can't actually put them in your inventory, you can only pick them up and carry them like this, and then boom. Okay. I would like these to be eaten by the tabbies and not the pink ones, so that I get more tabby plorts, and then try not to have those tabby plorts be eaten by more pink slimes. Yeah, the thing is, once they've eaten something, they're not hungry anymore. And if they're not hungry, they won't eat the food, but you can't really tell. I think their facial expression changes when they're full, but that can be a bit hard to see, because most of the time they're not facing you. There we go. Plort. There we go. Okay. Playful says, if a slime has an open smile, they're most likely full. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Also, sleeping is kind of optional in this game. At any time in the night you can sleep until the next day, but your character doesn't pass out from sleep deprivation if you don't, so... Okay, that's going to give us enough money to afford a roof upgrade. I think I'll put it on this one, solar shield. Protecting slime sensitive to light. There we go. So now I can put the phosphor slimes in here, and they won't, or at least they shouldn't despawn. Slimes can try and escape even if you have all the upgrades in place. So, yeah, like this guy who literally just escaped. They especially try and escape if they're hungry. Later on in the game we'll have a proper food supply and things will be easier. Hello Prostoic, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We're just playing a little bit of Slime Rancher. And I'm just going to save up a little bit more money to make 2 more corrals to put the other 2 types of slime in, and then I'm going to start saving up. Oops. And I'm going to start trying to save up some money and these fruits for other upgrades like backpack upgrades and fruit trees and so on. Prostoic says, going so far so good, 1 hour at work to go. And Playful Plans says, I feel like if I was asleep the whole time while travelling 1,000 light years, I wouldn't have to sleep for a few days or something. Yes, that's very true. I agree with you on that. Oops, I'm done with that plort. When they turn into Largos, they tend to turn into... Oh god, these guys are back. They tend to turn into pink plus something else Largos, which means there's always a lot of pink plorts around. Oops, like that one. This guy doesn't look happy. Oh, he's better now. think if I get another full load of pink plorts, that will be enough for some upgrades. Playful says, pink slimes being able to eat anything is a double-edged sword. Yes, I agree. So there's also, by the way, these guys. This is called a Gordo slime, and they are enormous, as you can see. And they can't move. But you can still feed them. So later on, when I have a lot of chickens, I will come back and feed that guy. Because fun things happen when you do that. So you just jump in the water. Vigo says, I could still nap after 1.6 thousand years of sleep. To be honest, T-Vigo, me too. Okay. I don't think our phosphor cage is really working. Maybe it's because I haven't fed them. There you are. There's some food that you like. And I'll take those if you don't mind. Yeah, these guys just don't want to be contained. Oh well. If they die, I can always get more. It doesn't matter. I just feel a bit guilty for. I mean, it's natural, right? Because they spawn in the dark in the range, and then the sun comes up and they disappear. So yeah, that all happens naturally. Okay, well I'm going to make another corral anyway. I'm going to put the rock slimes in it. And then, I am 3 coins short of being able to afford another corral. Let me just get this. They've all gone, haven't they? Yeah. Okay, I give up on these guys. Honestly, spent all that money on a solar net for nothing. So my plan is to have 4 corrals in a square like this, and then have food growing around the edge for them. Put the tabbies in there. Oh, this thing is activated now. Yeah, this is like a daily quest thing. If I press this button, it's Thora West. Help me out here, and I'll make sure you get what's owed. So you basically have one in-game day to do this fetch quest. So bring 3 rock plorts, 4 of this vegetable, which we haven't actually found yet, and 6 cuberries, and she would give you this stuff. We might not be able to do that in time, we'll have to see. Diego says, typing too fast there, it's 1.6 thousand million years. Could still nap. That is a long time. But yeah, probably same Diego. The trees and the vegetable patches sort of periodically regenerate their resources. If you're quick, you can grab them before the slimes get to them. Playful plan says how long of a nap we're talking about. I mean, I can't speak for T-Bago, but I try to avoid naps simply because if I have a nap, that almost guarantees that I'm not going to sleep properly the next night. But that doesn't mean I don't want them, it just means I know I can't be trusted with them. Okay, let me see if I can get a garden set up here. I forget how much it is for one. 250, okay, so if I sell these, which are now only worth 6, oops. It would help if I could aim. Bago points out that really depends on the effects of waking that long, not able to sleep. Yes, quite right. Okay. So, yeah, it's the... if they're making a happy face, that means they've been fed. So... Oh no, like a really happy face. Oops. This was the wrong slime to try and demonstrate it on. But can I find... Okay, yes, this guy's not been fed. And then... is he going to do the happy? Oh, I suppose I haven't fed them for long. I probably need 2 each. I'm trying to find one with a different face to demonstrate what it looks like. I was going to say, I think this guy's fully fed because he's not eating this carrot. Hello, Verdsky! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I know this is a favourite game of yours, Verdsky, so it's great to have you here. There we go. Yeah, if they have that really wide grin on their face, that means they're fully fed, and then they won't eat any more food. I hope you're doing well, Verdsky. I'm glad you were able to make part of this stream. I'm going to do a quick shout out to Verdsky. I can't spell today. Shout out Verdsky. Verdsky is one of my favourite streamers and has been for a long time. Much like the Ari, she does crosswords, although not cryptic ones. And her streams are really, really cozy to hang out in. They're just a little bit late for me most days, but that's not Verdsky's fault. She's Canadian, she can't help that. Anyway, this is how you make a garden. You do garden like that, and then you build a garden. Shoot a fruit or veggie into the depositor to begin growing more of that type. So yeah, we are now growing our own pogo fruit, and I meant to save 1 carrot to make a carrot one, but I didn't, so we'll have to come back to that. Oops. You're in the daylight. I seem to be having trouble keeping my phosphor slimes contained. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Also, they don't want to eat. No. There we are, they ate. They also shouldn't be outside. I give up. Eat more food. Thank you. Also, how are you here? I didn't have any tabby slimes on my range yet. Oh, or were you in here? No, you were in here. Problem is I don't have any meat at the moment, so the tabby slimes are probably just going to escape. I might keep only veggie slimes until later in the game. That might actually be a good idea. In which case, you know what? Apologies in advance, tabby slime, but Vertsky says, I'm wilding on my sleep hours, so it's 4 PM and I've just got my morning coffee to watch this. Oh no, Vertsky, I hope your sleep pattern is back to normal soon, but I'm very glad you could make the stream. Playful says, since phosphor slimes can fly, it's best to get high wall and maybe an air net. Okay, I should have bought those upgrades before I put some phosphor slimes in them. No problem, I'll do those upgrades at some point. Don't worry, they're fine. Probably. Vertsky says, apologies tabby slime, but yeet. Exactly. See, Vertsky gets it. Vertsky gets it. This is just the most adorable game. Everything about it. And it's not that grindy either. I know it seems a bit slow at the moment because Emma is bumbling about being rubbish. But, you can actually get through it quite quickly if you're organised. Let's feed pogo fruit to the rock. No? Oh, no, you're a veggie. Who eats fruit? Oh, the phosphors. It's very difficult to stay organised. It's easy to stay organised on your ranch when everything is under control, but when it's just like a bunch of slimes in the wild doing their own thing, it's a bit chaotic, especially when they're rock slimes. And they damage you. I can upgrade my HP, which is good, but for the time being I'm going to try to avoid that. Are you hungry? You're not hungry. Are you hungry? Let's have another tabby plot. So the thing with Largos, which kind of makes them quite good for farming, is you'll notice I fed that tabby Largo a fruit because it's half pink and it inherits both diet preferences. So pink Largos will eat anything. But it still gave me a tabby plort. So you can actually get plorts of the meat-eating slimes without having to farm animals, if you want to. So I guess that you can do a vegan playthrough of this game if that's something you feel like doing. Although the same cannot be said for the slimes themselves. You would be able to avoid farming animals, but a playthrough without any animals getting eaten at all is probably impossible. Because these silly hens just insist on living right where the tabby slimes like to hang out, which is an odd choice. This nest is slightly more sensible, but as you can see, the slimes can jump up here, so they're not safe. Even up there, they're not safe. Ow. Slime to the face. Every time I try and grab a plort, it's already been eaten. Okay, I was trying to get some food, but all the food's been eaten. Once I get a carrot and grow a carrot tree of my own, things will get slightly easier. Playful Plan says another cool fact about Largos is if you feed them one of the two slime's favourite food, the Largo will make 2 of both plorts. Okay, that is good to know. Let me just grab some carrots so I can start a carrot farm. I'd actually completely forgotten about favourite food, so thank you for reminding me. So yes, in addition to each slime having their own diet, each slime has a favourite food. And I think actually these first 2 things, the pogo fruit and the carrot, aren't actually anyone's favourite. I think the Q-berry is somebody's favourite. I'll have to refresh my memory. But for now we just need food on our range, so I'm going to grow these carrots. Okay, please grow carrot. Carrots are growing. T-Peko says we enjoy bumbling. I'm glad you enjoy bumbling because I have a whole bee's worth of bumbling inside me, I think. Okay, we have another star mail from Casey. Hi Bee, I bought you a cactus. No, I bought a cactus from you, sort of. When I came back home, it was one of the only things left in your shop. It was a lonely little guy, so I decided to adopt it. You know I kill every plant I touch, but I promise you this one will last. I mean, if I can't keep a cactus alive, then clearly something is really wrong. When I look at it, I think of you out there on the range doing your thing. I hope you're okay. I notice we're not actually replying to any of these mails, which seems a bit mean. Especially since we have a second one already. Hi Bee. What's it like to sleep for a whole year? Did you dream? I can't imagine what that's like. 7Z puts you in a pod and then lights out for all that time. Wow. What's the far, far range like? Have you started exploring? Is the air as clear as they say? I bet it's really beautiful. I haven't read this one yet either. Oh, this is the one from Thora. Playful Plan says, I agree with Casey because if you manage to kill a cactus, then there's something wrong. I think that depends on the species of cactus. But yes, most of them are very hardy indeed. Some cactuses you can kill quite easily by overwatering them. But yes, I agree. The name is Thora West. I'll keep my introduction short on account that we all got work to do. I'm a long-time rancher here on the Far Far Range and head of the welcome wagon for your local range exchange. The range exchange is a network of ranchers just like yourself who are looking to trade what they got for what they need. Slimes, plorts, food, whatever. All you need to do is check out the range exchange machine daily. Be sure to get your trade completed within 24 hours. As more ranchers get added to your network, you should receive a hearty hello from them, so check your inbox. Well, enough jawing, we've both got slimes to wrangle. And yeah, unfortunately we can't put our own trades into this thing. We can only fulfill trades from other ranchers, but that's okay. Okay, you like veggies, so here are some veggies. And we will have many more for you soon. Don't worry, we are growing them now. Yeah, I think my phosphor slimes have all gone. But yeah, now we can do this. So we just have to remember to regularly combust this tree and harvest all the fruits. And we get a full, conveniently, one more than a full inventory's worth of fruits, which is a bit silly. But, let me just in here. T-Bago says, I'm not good with house plants or garden plants. I enjoy plants, just not good for carrying. Some garden plants are pretty resilient. Well, you can tell because it's the ones that escape into the wild. Things like Alchemilla and Buddleia that you see growing in the wild. You just plant them, and then once you've planted them, the difficulty is stopping them from spreading rather than keeping them alive. So there are definitely options, no matter how bad you are with gardening. Right, let's get high walls on that, and then once we have an air net on this, I will make another attempt at farming phosphor slimes. This is the box for the phosphor slimes because it's the one with the dark shield on it. Also, I need to find someone to go in here. Now I've abandoned all hope of having tabby slimes. T-Bago says, I bet I could game end three-cornered leek. Three-cornered leek is a notorious weed. I would say try Japanese knotweed because that's literally impossible to kill. But it's so impossible to kill that it's actually illegal to grow it in the UK because of how bad it is. So please don't break the law and grow illegal plants. If you're going to grow illegal plants, they might as well be, you know, drugs. Rather than Japanese knotweed. Playful says, a bad gardener is someone who manages to kill even grass. I mean, once again, when you say grass, people think of lawns, but lawns are not the natural state of grass. Grasses are designed to grow, you know, 3 or 4 feet high and stay that high. They are not designed to be mown down to a few centimetres every few weeks. So, yeah, generally when grass in your lawn dies, it's because it hasn't been watered, either because you live in a dry place or just there's been a drought. But if you grew native variety of grass and didn't cut it, it would survive that same drought. So, again, there's no being bad at gardening, there's just like growing the wrong things, or you know, you could arguably be a worse a worse gardener by not mowing your lawn, which most people would agree would make you a bad gardener, and the grass would be happier for it. So yeah, it really depends on what you mean by gardening, I suppose. Playful Plan says, breaking news, streamer says it's okay to grow drugs. I don't say it's okay, I just say that if you're going to break the law, you might as well have a better reason to do it than just, you know, growing, just being an arsehole and growing a plant that is illegal because of how harmful it is. I should add a disclaimer at this point in the stream. Please check your local laws before growing any plant. And I do not condone in any way, shape or form any form of law breaking. Except for the bad laws. I don't care what Twitch terms of service are. I'm not saying don't break any laws, because there are countries where it's illegal to be LGBT, and I'm LGBT, and I cannot support those laws. I simply refuse to do that. But yeah, don't grow drugs if it's illegal to grow drugs. by all means, you know, campaign politically for the law to be changed so that it is okay. But yeah, your life is going to be a lot easier if you you take that route rather than defiance of the law. I only encourage that sort of thing when it's criminalising the existence of a person with a particular identity, which is a pretty extreme law to have in most parts of the world. Izzy says, whatever you do, do not grow or even touch without serious protection giant hogweed in the UK. I mean, don't grow or touch it anywhere. But yes, it's one of the plants that's illegal to grow in the UK. It's non-native, it's huge, it's very difficult to get rid of, and if you touch the sap of it, even a small amount, it will permanently scar you. And the scar is light sensitive, so for the rest of your life, anytime you're exposed to sunlight, the scar will flare up. So it's really not something you want. Even if you live in a country where it's native, still avoid it. But if you live somewhere where it's native, you probably grew up learning to avoid it, whereas in the UK sometimes people don't know what it is. Tibago says, talking of drugs, YouTube recommended me a chemistry video on making estrogen. Yeah, that kind of circles back to what I was saying before about LGBT people and local laws. If there is a legal path to obtaining hormone replacement where you live, then I recommend at least trying to follow it, although if you're in the UK you'll find that that actually takes decades and isn't worth the hassle. But even if there isn't a legal path to hormone replacement and you are transgender, please just, you know, order it online or something. Don't try and make your own unless you are a qualified chemist, because that's incredibly risky. And certainly if you do decide to make it, don't follow a YouTube video. Try to find a more authoritative source. Also, Tibago, the fact that that's in your recommendations, I don't know if that's YouTube trying to tell you something. It's noticed you hanging out with all of us trans people, and it's thinking, hang on a minute. Izzy says, I'm just glad we have bioidentical estrogen now. Indeed, yes. Yes, so for anyone not familiar with this, there are many forms of estrogen. Plants have their own version of estrogen. So things like soya will have trace amounts in. But it's not the same molecule as human estrogen, and consuming it will not actually have the effects of HRT. So the hens that grow up here are actually a different type of hen. A stony hen has a rock-solid conviction. Tibago says, I like science and follow a few trans creators. YouTube just joined the dots. The beard stays. I mean, listen, I'm not one to tell somebody what they can and can't do with their gender identity. If you want to take hormone replacement and still have a beard, you're welcome to do so. You won't be able to get HRT legally in the UK because of the insane requirements for being considered eligible for it, but I'm not going to tell you that that's not a valid identity to have. Yeah, so you just witnessed me feed a couple of chickens to this guy. I can't remember. Oh god, this guy's a bat. I can't remember how many you have to do to fill up the Gordo, but we'll find out. Yeah, these guys can multiply quite quickly if you let them get out of control. Oop. I only turned my back for a minute. Thank you, Harry. Yes, Harry gets it. Harry is, as far as I'm aware, cisgendered, but also gets it. The reason I'm saving this Q-berry, by the way, is I think I'm going to go and plant a Q-berry tree. I probably shouldn't have bothered planting a pogo fruit tree, because pogo fruit isn't actually anyone's favourite food, whereas Q-berry is. I might just check the Slimepedia to see if that's true before I plant it. Where is it? Up there. Yeah, so pink slimes don't have a favourite, they eat everything. Yeah, rock slime's favourite is heartbeat, which is a veggie we haven't seen yet. Tabby slime likes stony hen. Yeah, phosphor slime likes Q-berry. So I'm actually going to swap out this pogo fruit tree for a Q-berry tree. Remove crops. Q-berry. There we go. I'll probably swap this out for heartbeat as well once we get some. Izzy says, we love and appreciate our allies and right now need them more than we have in the recent past. Yes, I'm not going to let this get to be a political stream because it just depresses me, but right now, yes, especially in the UK, we are particularly at risk right now. Unfortunately. Ooh, phosphor thoughts. Let me grab those quick before somebody eats them. Can I afford the last? I think I can. Yeah, I might actually be able to contain some phosphor slimes now. Especially now that I have their favourite food. If I put the air net on. There we go. Okay, I will be back with phosphor slimes in just a sec. Hopefully this should be a little better protected against them escaping. Izzy says, in more positive news, I'm taking my stepdaughter to the local Pride March tomorrow. It'll be my first one. That's great news, Izzy. I still don't go to Pride events myself, but I do encourage people to if they're comfortable doing so. Hang on. Have all the phosphor slimes turned into Largos? No, there's one. I would quite like more than one though. You. Yes. I think everybody has a duty to learn the basics of queer history and identities, enough to understand the difficulties facing us and make informed choices about what they do with their life with that in mind. I'm not saying everybody has to go to Pride events or be openly supportive if they're not comfortable doing that, but I think people should understand the situation and not believe what they read in the newspapers and maybe apply a bit of critical thinking and consider, why is it that this tiny group of people that's 1 in 1,500 of the population are so persecuted right now? What possible motivation could be for that? You know, I think everybody has a duty to consider that fact. Yeah, as I say, you don't have to act on it. You don't have to do anything if you're not comfortable doing anything, but you should think about it. Think why make a fuss about such a tiny group of people? Why not just, you know, let them be who they are? But then, you know, the fact it's a small segment of the population actually means nothing. Like, women are 50% of the population, and look how long it took them to get rights. So, yeah, unfortunately, the size of the minority doesn't actually mean anything. Right. I'll be glad when I can afford a plort collector, because harvesting from the rock plorts is downright dangerous. Right, it's daytime and the phosphor slimes seem to be not escaping, so I think we're making progress here. Which is good news. Once this has grown a full harvest of cuberries, we can feed them those. And yeah, just to clarify the favourite food mechanic. If you feed a slime its favourite food, it makes 2 plorts instead of only 1. And if you feed a Largo slime one of its parents' favourite foods, it makes 2 of each plort. So that's a way to get a lot more money. Okay, let me upgrade these corrals just so I feel a bit safer. There we go. Once again, capitalism at work. For safety reasons, the 7Z really shouldn't sell you a corral that's this unprotected. But there we go. Let's see if we can do a bit of exploring now. So there is an area down here. Just make sure I don't fall in the water. Which your daily reminder that Emma is bad at platforming. Oh, new upgrade available. Adds a pulse wave emitter feature to your backpack that pushes away slimes whenever you need some personal space. Yeah, so this backpack thing has a bunch of upgrades that I will be getting at some point. I can't remember where this goes. Oh, okay. Yeah, here's that other veggie I mentioned, the heartbeat. If you listen to it closely, you can faintly hear a veggie. Yes, Playful Plan. Playful Plan says you can buy the corral and you have to buy the DLCs separately. It's exactly like that. It is something that sadly has happened in real life. You work for a company and then you have to buy the tools and materials you need to actually do your job separately, out of the money you earn from the job. So it's a scam, obviously, but sadly some real jobs do work that way. So here is another of these Gordo slimes. The Gordo slime has the same diet as type of slime that it is. So this one will eat anything. So at some point I need to come over here with just a huge amount of food in my inventory and then just spam it all at this guy. Can I get over there? I think I can. I think there's food here if I remember correctly. Oh, no. For some reason I remember this being a cuberry tree, but it doesn't seem to have any cuberries on it. Oh well, I won't risk falling in the water. That's a good point, Teabago. I do have a strawberry emote, but it's not cube-shaped. Should I get Loon to make a cube version of it? As a reference to this game. Can I get up here? Not quite. Later on you get an upgrade that allows you to jump better. So you can sort of revisit areas after that. Playful Plan says, I may have played the game enough that I know how much food you need to feed a Gordo. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about spoilers because I've played the game before. It's just, it was many years ago. It was shortly after it came out, in fact. So, yeah, I don't remember all the details of it. But you're free to share that sort of thing if you would like, I don't mind. Yeah, later on I think I get a jetpack that lets me go up there. But there's... Oh, I can go this way, can't I? Yes. Ominous. I think that area is filled with evil slimes, but only at night. So right now it's safe. Oh, I'd forgotten about these things. These little slime statues. They're so cute. So yeah, we need a key to get through here. Requires a slime key to open. Yeah, so we can't actually get through there yet. I think the Gordo slimes are how you get the keys, if I remember correctly. Playful Plan says any non-pink Gordo needs 50 food, 25 of its favourite food because it counts as 2, or a mixture of both, and for pink Gordos it's 30 food. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I will gather 30 food and head back to the pink Gordo, I think. So just for reference on the map, can I view the map? I can view the map. Yeah, so we're outside of the dry reef now. This is a whole separate area, but we have to go through that locked door before we can get to it. This guy I think is harder because you have to feed them meat, which is more difficult to get hold of, although there's one right here. Every time I come past, I'll chuck another hen in until it's done. We'll get there eventually. I'm sure there's another... Yeah, there is. There's another area down here. The little hidey hole. Oh, yeah, and then there's another one of these guys. There's also these treasure pods. You need keys to open these as well, and I can't actually remember how you get them, but I'm sure that will become evident soon. So this guy just needs fruit to open. So we'll be able to do that soon. This is another dangerous area. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this, when you see the skull and crossbones thing, this happens. So these are obviously they're pink rock Largos, but you see how their eyes are all red and they've got red sparks coming off them. They're like feral versions of the slimes, so they're always angry. Oh dear, I'm actually going to die. They're always angry. You can't pacify them by feeding them. You just have to run away. Let me grab some hens, and then hopefully I can remember how to get back. Oh yeah, this drops you back down here. I remember now. T-Bago is also angry because of how hungry he is. Well, I don't think anyone is going to show up with some portal gun looking thing and shoot an entire chicken into your mouth, T-Bago. So you might have to get your own food. Sorry to break it to you. I would like the... No, I don't want the slimes, I want the plort. Thank you. T-Bago is very upset by that fact. Ah, hang on. Right, no, don't eat it. There we go, yes. Roostro. Struts his stuff like he's king of the coop. So this guy is how you make more chickens. When a roostro and a hen love each other very much, they make a chickadoo. And then that chickadoo turns into more chickadoos. Sorry, more hens. And then, yeah. Point is, you need one of these guys, and it's usually hard to get them because the slimes will eat them as soon as they spawn. So hopefully I can afford a chicken thing now, and then I can put the roostro in there. It should be safe. I almost tried to put my carrots into this machine. This machine does not accept carrots. Playful Plan says, I'm not saying I don't believe it, but I doubt that El T-Bago can eat an entire chicken in one bite. I don't know. I'm sure T-Bago has quite an appetite, but yes. I too am having my doubts. Come on, carrots. Okay, well the good news is the cuberries are here. Which means I can feed the phosphor slimes their favourite food, which will mean double the plorts. Yeah, there we go. You see a little heart icon come off the slime when it eats its favourite food. And okay, let's clear up this mess. Haven't touched your last cubery. Who's still hungry? You're still hungry. There we go. Okay. Right, so we have a full complement of 20 plorts. This should be enough for a chicken thingy. T-Bago would like to clarify that he can eat a whole chicken, just not necessarily in one bite. Coop. Keeping chickens in their place prevents the uprising. So I'm going to put you in there. And I'm also going to, invest in the high walls to keep any stray slimes out. Although these walls, I'm not convinced that a slime can't just jump over that. But yeah, if I bring you some hen friends, then we can start making our own. Which, yeah, I did say I planned to gather 30 food and go and feed it to the Gordo, which I now haven't quite managed to do. Let's try and gather some more food, shall we? Okay. Pogo fruits. Yeah, there's pogo fruits up here. I always forget about this tree. Oops. You're not a fruit. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Is there an achievement for shooting a slime in the air and then catching it or something like that? You're not a carrot. Okay, how many is that? That is more than 30. Okay, let's go try and avoid these guys. Let's go feed our first Gordo. Wait. No, this is the wrong place. I'm lost already. Okay. This is the bad place with these guys. Let's just run past. Although actually... There's some stony hens here. Is this... Hang on. Do roostros come in... Yeah, no, it's not a... Yeah, I can't remember if you have to have stony roostros with stony hens or if that's not a thing. I'm going to bring the stony hens and see what happens. Oh, there is an achievement for it. The achievement is called Catch, I believe. Thank you for clarifying, Playful Plan. I'm actually just going to go back and put these hens into our coop. And then hopefully come back and do the Gordo. Ow. Eltivago says, changing the subject for any vegetarians / vegans in chat. Do you think I could get away with carrying around a massive warhammer? I mean, depends where you are, T-Bago. Like they might not let you into a football match with one. Fun fact, I was in York once when the Viking Festival was going on, and there was somebody just casually walking down the street, not dressed as a Viking, but on their way to the Viking Festival, carrying a 12-foot spear, just like casually walking down the road, and nobody said anything. Like, people didn't even really notice. So maybe you could get away with a warhammer. I mean, people wouldn't bother you in Tesco, would they? You were... How did you escape? Don't tell me this corral is inadequately... Oh, maybe they're just hungry, actually. Let me feed them a bunch. Nesper! Nesper says, shush here but not here. You can't subscribe and then expect me to not show my appreciation. Nesper, thank you so much for the 7 months. I can't believe it's that long already. You are amazing. Thank you so much for being here, even quietly. Retroland says, okay, need to go. Hope you're having fun. Make sure to love yourself, take care of yourself, and remember you being loved. Thank you so much, Retroland. By the way, Retroland does stream. I never managed to catch your streams, Retroland, because they're in the middle of the night my time, but one day I will catch one, I promise. Let me do a shout out for you. Anyone who's around later in the day and is interested in your content, which, to be honest, Nesper, you might be interested. I'm going to put the heartbeats in here now. Oh, I literally don't have 10 money to put the heartbeats. You should definitely check out Retroland. And Nesper herself streams as well. I have shouted her out many times. She's amazing, absolutely amazing streamer. Sorry, chat is scrolling. Playful Plan says, I think it's funny that I'm basically the Slime Rancher wiki for the stream. I mean, in a normal casual playthrough, I would absolutely be consulting the wiki. But while I'm streaming, it's easier to not tab out and look at things if I can just ask chat what to do. I mean, I know I can complete the game without any help, but for fun facts like how many foods do you need to feed a Gordo, then yes, definitely appreciate having you here, Playful Plan. Right, I'm not sure if that pink slime was one that escaped or if it just spawned naturally. But I'm going to put an air net on this. Oh, I can't put an air net on this thing. I'm still too poor. I'm going to put an air net on here when I can to try and limit the escaping of the pink slimes. Right, I want to replace this with... Ooh, 2 follows. Oh, okay. I thought the first follow was Playful Plan, but it wasn't. It was someone else. I do have anonymous follows on, but I'm sure Playful Plan won't mind me sharing that one of them was them. Thank you both for the follow. That's very much appreciated. If this is your first time here, I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting at 8 PM UK time. And I don't always play casual games like this, sometimes I play puzzle games as well. But right now, we're chilling out and having fun. I might as well feed this to... This is your favourite food, isn't it? Yes, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I at some point I learned everyone's favourite food, and now I've forgotten. So yeah, the carrot and the round fruit, pogo fruit, they're not anyone's favourite, but they're good for feeding to pink slimes. And then the cube is the phosphor slime's favourite, and the heartbeat is the rock slime's favourite. Right, I think we have enough food for this Gordo now. So let's go and feed you. Tibago, do you wish this was you? Nom 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 nom. Possibly not with carrots. Nom 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 nom. Oh, hang on, that's actually enough. There we go. Okay. And I have a new Slimepedia entry for Gordo slimes. Bon appetit. Okay, let me salvage the rest of this fruit. Never mind, these guys have eaten it already. And yes, look, we get a key. So this key is what's going to open that lock that we saw earlier and allow us to unlock a new area. We also have whatever's in here. A slime, a carrot and a stony hen. Okay, and in this one we have... Oh, look, we have a little slime bauble. I love these. These are so cute. Hang on. I don't really need this carrot. You have the carrot. Yes, so we can decorate our ranch with these little ornaments. They're so silly. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything else here now. Tibago, oh, I missed a thing you said. Tibago said a spear is generally classed as a weapon. So unless on my way to an event such as a reenactment would be a crime. Whereas a hammer is a tool and a massive warhammer is just a scaled up hammer. I believe that warhammers are actually different to hammers, like the whole design of them. It's called a hammer because it looks like a normal hammer, but the design is actually completely different, I think. So I think possibly if the police found you with one in a city centre, they might try to argue that no, you're not just carrying a tool. I guess we can also get enough fruit for this guy next as well. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a box here. What's in the box? A hen and a carrot. Oh, now we've got to go back through this. Let me actually pick up these rock plorts. Ow. If I can get the rock plorts without dying. Pick up some more stony hens on our way up here. Oops. Eltibago asks, what if I were in toolbox? Yeah, I think you could probably carry a hammer around, although, I don't know, open carrying a hammer with no obvious reason might still arouse suspicion, but yeah, I think a warhammer, unless it's made out of plastic and you're on your way to a convention of some sort, I think would probably still be a bit suspicious. Okay, get a decent number of tabby plorts here. They all get eaten. Tibago is upset that he can't fulfill his dream of carrying a warhammer. I mean, let's be honest, Tibago, when would you actually use it? Like, this is the thing with anyone who wants to carry a weapon. What are you planning to do with that weapon other than use it as a weapon? Which is the whole problem. Like, I think you'd have a hard time arguing that you need it for self-defense. Although I suppose it depends where you live. I don't know if you're in a particularly rough area. Okay, where should we put our decoration? How about here? There we go. I think I have some more mail as well. I do. Ah, right. One of the other ranchers is introducing themselves. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Victor Humphreys, professional slime rancher, slime scientist, and amateur musician. My understanding is that Ms. West has already informed you of how the range exchange works, so I will spare you any further education. Instead, I'll illuminate you on what you can expect from my own requests. As a slime scientist / rancher, I have a tremendous interest in the liquiform legion that we share this vast range with, the slimes. My studies often keep me from venturing out on the range daily, and when I find myself short of a particular species, I use the range exchange to fill that gap. Don't worry though, I will reimburse you handsomely for your efforts. Good luck in your new venture, Ms. Oliver. I look forward to seeing life breathe once again into the former Twilger's ranch. Sincerely, Victor Humphreys. P.S. I once lost my favourite fiddle while fleeing a feral boom slime. Its value is only sentimental, but should you find it, I'd very much love to be able to play it again. I'll keep a lookout for it, I guess. Tibago says, I don't want to use it. I originally wanted a spear or trident and nothing to do with self-defense. Just want to look more badass. The one I'm looking at is 100 centimeters from head to tip, so you may have a point. Yeah, that's difficult to carry around casually. I mean, if you just want to look the part, you could get like a plastic one. I'm pretty sure they're legal to carry. Playful Plan says, I'm still upset that you can't get the fiddle. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yes, I was reading that and thinking, I'm sure I don't remember seeing that last time. Maybe I just missed it, but okay, that's not something you can get. Well, I don't know, maybe in Slime Rancher 2 you finally find it. I haven't played the sequel yet, so I don't know. Just in case this is one we can do, let's see. Okay, so this is Victor Humphreys. If possible, please acquire the following for a future study. My thanks. Right, okay, yeah. So I think Thora, the first one, tends to request like food and plorts and stuff, and this guy tends to request actual slimes. And this is the reward. We'll continue with our feeding. And I think I have enough money now to upgrade some more things. I think there's an upgrade that causes these to grow faster. Oh, and maximum harvest. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this makes them grow faster. This gives them the maximum harvest. Oh, and this keeps slimes away. A scare slime is a stuffed tar model designed to keep wandering slimes away from your crops. Simple but terrifying. Okay. I'll get a sprinkler first. And I'll get a sprinkler for this one as well. Ooh, T-Bagger's doing redeems. We must be 2 hours into the stream. We are. Wow, that time flew by. Playful Plan says I played a bit of Slime Rancher 2. And the only important part you need to know is that you can ride on slimes in that game. Okay. I'm already more inclined to play it. Yeah, it's definitely a future game. I won't play it on stream, at least until I've finished this one. But most likely it will make its appearance in a Discord poll at some point in the near future. If I remember correctly, it's being released fully in September. Let me just double check that. Slime Rancher 2. Yeah, so it's in early access right now, and it's also 30% off right now, and it's releasing. When is it releasing? You'd think the Steam page would say. Oh, maybe they haven't announced it. I'm sure they announced the release, but maybe they haven't. Anyway, now it's in early access. And by the way, this is the Steam page for Slime Rancher 1, and you can get to 2 from that if you don't already have this game and are interested. T-Bagger has redeemed Read from Botany book and would like to learn about Enchanter's Nightshade. Enchanter's Nightshade is a funny plant. The name makes it sound like it's straight out of Harry Potter, but it is actually just a fairly ordinary woodland plant. It's actually one of the more common woodland plants. But we can certainly do that. Thank you, T-Bagger. Oh, hello! Hi, Ali. Sorry, I'll stay quiet, but hi. Good to have you here. You're just in time for our botany segment, actually. So let me pause the game for just a moment. We also have drink water and stretch. I should have been drinking more today because of how hot it is. For those not in the UK, it's been pushing 30 degrees here today. That's C, not F, which is hot for the UK. I realise some places will think, that's not hot. But bear in mind, we don't have air conditioning in our houses, unlike most Americans. So yeah, it's been hot today. So do remember to stay hydrated. That goes even if you're not in the UK, but especially if you are. This room is actually really hot because I have my PC running flat out doing the stream as well, but that's okay. I've also got this light. This light gets surprisingly hot. It is an LED, so it shouldn't be like super hot, but it gets. Yes, and the humidity is another factor, as T-Bagger points out. Dry heat is not quite so bad, but when the humidity is high as well. The good news is we have cooler temperatures on the way, and you know this. We haven't had much of a summer this year. We've had like 3 or 4 hot days in total for the entire summer. So I'm okay with it for a couple of days. We had a lot of rain this year, especially in the spring. Rather more than we needed, especially for me, because although I can botanise in the rain if I really have to, it's not fun. You get wet. Doing the recording cards is awkward because they're made of paper, so you don't want them to get wet. So you have to use a special clipboard that has a rain cover, and that's just awkward to use. Oh. Thank you. It's a good job I have T-Bagger, because otherwise I wouldn't get this consistent stretch redeem in the middle of my streams. I really need. Harry says it's going to be at least 5 degrees cooler over the weekend. It's going to be like 10 degrees cooler for me. It's literally going down from 30 to 20 tomorrow here. But yes, it is cooler temperatures on the way. LT Bagger says I like being out in the rain, but yeah, not practical for botany. Yeah, I suppose it can be cathartic and relaxing to be out in the rain. Personally, I don't like it. I don't like being in the rain. I don't like swimming. I don't like anything to do with water. But yeah, I'm not judging anyone who does. Right, shall we do a botany segment? So for anyone who's not seen this bit before, this is a regular feature on my stream. Anyone can buy for 1,000 channel points, although it's usually T-Bagger. When I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist. And I know a lot about British wildflowers, and I enjoy sharing that knowledge with people. So you can choose a wildflower, or you can choose a random page number from the book, and I will read about it. At least T-Bagger chose Enchanter's Nightshade and not Deadly Nightshade. Okay. Question is, where is it? And if you're wondering why I have this incredibly large and heavy book, make that 2 incredibly large and heavy books. Much smaller botany books are available. This is more like a visual gag for the stream at this point. It's quite fun to read from these big ones. Makes it feel like a repository of knowledge. Anyway, Enchanter's Nightshade. I'm going to get a picture up so you can see what we are talking about. Now the flowers are quite small and delicate, but if you get close up to them they are quite pretty. So let me get 2 pictures, one showing you the flower and one showing you leaves. There we go, and as I say, whilst its name sounds very fancy, it's actually quite common and is found, it likes shady places, so it grows in woodlands, and is found pretty much everywhere in England and Wales, Ireland and most of Scotland. Not right up on the Highlands, but pretty much anywhere else. Sit on the roof in the rain. Okay, that's an interesting idea. It sounds dangerous, at least for me. Depends if you have a flat roof or not. My house has a sloping roof, so I'm not going to sit on it in the rain because it'd be slippery and I'd fall off. Enchanter's Nightshade. A perennial herb of moist, usually base-rich, shaded habitats, including both ancient and secondary woodland, hedgerows, scrub, stream sides and riverbanks, and as a weed of cultivation. Its spread is aided by its long, brittle but very persistent rhizomes. I'm trying to pronounce that word. So those, by the way, are little bits of root that are capable of regenerating the entire plant. So generally the most notorious weeds that are the most difficult to get rid of, such as Japanese knotweed, spread through these rhizomes, so you can pull out the plant, but if you leave even a tiny bit of the root behind, that's capable of generating the whole plant again. So again, that's how these... It's not the only way they spread, because that's not sexual reproduction, so it's just a clone of the plant. They can also pollinate and spread that way. There has been no appreciable change in the overall range of this species since the 1960s, although its distribution is better known in Scotland and Ireland due to more systematic recording. Interestingly, it seems to be non-native in the Isle of Man, which is not something I knew. Tibago says my block of flats has a roof terrace quite safe. Ah, yes, in that case you are fine then. It's only me and my my silly house. I'm just going to bring up... I'm going to go to the Plant Atlas map to show you where Enchanter's Nightshade can be found. Just because this map shows you where the plant is native and where it's introduced. The red dots are where it's been introduced. So yeah, non-native on the Isle of Man apparently, but grows pretty much anywhere else and is not under any threat as far as we're aware. Yeah, it doesn't grow in the Scottish Highlands, doesn't grow in like this area around the Wash where it is just open farmland. There isn't really any suitable habitat there either. Certainly very, very common in North Somerset where I am. So yeah, thank you Tibago for that request. I will put the books back. Tibago has information. The genus name comes from the Enchantress Circe of Greek mythology, and the specific designation is derived from Lutetia, the Latin name for Paris. Okay, so that's yeah, the Latin name Circea Lutetiana. That's where it comes. So yeah, interesting that that's a Latin name for Paris, because there is a plant called Herb Paris, but that's not this plant. That's a different woodland plant. So it would be interesting to know why it's called Paris, and also why that other one is called Paris. But yes, the whole Enchanters thing is quite fascinating. Makes it sound almost mystical. Anyway, let's put these books back. we shall resume. Oh, whoops. I thought I'd paused the game and I haven't. Slimes will all be very hungry. On the plus side, it means that we've grown some more fruit, so we can go right back into feeding them. I think I might actually take these fruits to the Gordo, the Phosphor Gordo. That's going to be almost enough just on its own, and I can pick up some more on the way. Playful Plan says, want to hear a bad joke? I certainly do. Is it Slime Rancher related? Why is justice best served cold? Because it's just ice? Oh, well, okay, yeah, if it was served warm it would be just water. Yes, thank you, Playful, for that contribution. I need a button on my Stream Deck that plays a groan noise for when people do these puns. But thank you. Right, is that going to be enough fruit? I think that probably is enough fruit. Right, let me go the right. So it's not that. No, yeah, no, it is this one. It's this one. No, it's not that one. Where? That's our slime. Where do I need to go to get the Phosphor Gordo? It's here, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Playful Plan says, I got another joke if you want to hear it. Oh dear. Well, sure, why not? A group of people waited for 24 hours, but decided to leave and call it a day. Oh, am I one fruit short? That's annoying. Okay, I'll come back. Harry, I hope you're making a note of these puns. We can use them in Ophelia's streams. Ow. Stop it. Go away. I need fruit. I'm picking up everything except fruit. Oh, there's fruit right here, isn't there? Of course. Fruit. Oh. There's no fruits. Have you eaten the fruit? You have, haven't you? I don't know. What do you like? Eating all that? Yeet. Yeet. Eat. 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 Better? No. Look, you know what? Sorry. You guys have fun. I'll be back later. Tibago says, other than Paris sometimes being referred to as the city of witches and Nightshade being associated with witches, I see no other connection, although I'm sure it grows there. Yes, it most likely does grow there. Wildflowers in France are quite similar to those in the UK. Are there any fruits up here? No. Oh, I can go this way. I completely forgot this existed. Yeah, I can go this way. Excuse me, I would like to read this. This entire cave system was sealed off from a cave-in when I first discovered it. Maybe that's why the fellas up ahead are so grumpy. Haven't had a bite in a long time. In any case, don't let that long-awaited bite come from your own rump. Bring some food to calm them down. I will try not to get my rump bitten. Okay, so it's phosphorus. I can just sprint through. It's fine. Okay, so I can... actually, which way do I want to go first? Do I want to unlock this first, or do I want to unlock this first? This is like the quarry area, isn't it? And this is like the mossy area. I think I'll unlock this area first, because I've got one slime key. So, let's use it. We have unlocked the Indigo Quarry. All that remains of a mining project that quickly went bust. I was always happiest when I was by my lonesome. Yeah, you and me both. Places like this old quarry really suited me. Nice and quiet, and mostly empty. So I figured that life on the far, far range would suit me just as well. And well, wouldn't you just know it, I come all this way, and the first person I see, well, she changed how I saw things, I guess. Quiet wasn't good anymore. I liked her laugh. Ah. Sounds like they met somebody here. I'm not sure how they managed that, because the other ranchers seem to only communicate by phone, but never mind. So, we have new types of slime. We have these guys. Grab one. There we go. Boom slimes. Careful! These slimes have been known to one, in fact, did already demonstrate that in my direction. I will be coming back for these guys later, but right now, all I actually want is some more fruit. And then I'm probably going to turn around and leave. If I can find the way out again. Oh, it's up here. I think. Yes, this way. Ow. This way. I think it's this way. Yes. Slightly weird way you have to go. Debago says slime bob-omb. Yeah, they do look a bit like that. Oh, Playful Plan has 3 more bad jokes. By all means far away, but yeah, Harry, if you're still here, take notes, because we do love subjecting Ophelia to bad puns on her stream. Right, hopefully these 4 fruits are going to be enough. Rock plorts. We'll grab rock plorts. They're still worth quite a lot. I will grab them when I see them. Oops. Okay. Okay, phew, that's enough. Our second slime key. What is this? Another ornament! A honey ornament! How lovely. We haven't found honey slimes yet. Although, as Playful Plan mentioned, they are a type of slime that exists. I kind of want all these things, so I'm going to head back. Maybe I'll come back and... I don't know if plorts despawn, but if they don't, then I'll come back and pick those ones up. I will take rock plorts when I get the chance, because they're actually quite valuable still. Playful Plan says I can't remember how to write 1051, 6 and 500 in Roman numerals. and I am livid. Insert rim shot here. El Tibago says, if you're addicted to seaweed, seek help. Don't you start as well. The things I put up with. Oop, no, can't. One thing I wish this game had is more inventory slots. You can upgrade the size of the slots so they can hold 30, 40, 50 things instead of just 20. But you can't change the number. You can only ever hold 4 things plus water. Whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. You really excel at these jokes, Playful Plan. Yeah, I was going to put a few extra roostros in here, in the hope that it helps with the breeding process. These I will feed. Yeah, looks like we have some escaped pink slimes because we have a rock largo in there, which shouldn't be able to happen. I meant to purchase the air net for these guys and I didn't get round to it, so okay. We have a small containment breach, no need to panic. But you see how you can easily end up with tar slimes if you're not careful, because if this guy ate another plort from someone else, and then the tar would eat everyone. So yeah, I'm not going to be dealing with largos just now, so one moment while I yeet. Don't worry, he's fine. Tibago says, my father worked 12 hours a day to put food on the table. Great day. Slow cook. Yes. More of these. Good. Harry is taking notes. Thank you, Harry. Always rely on Harry to take notes. I'm sure Harry could tell us right now what Ophelia's score is in Dorfromantic, and probably even what percentage I'm on in Spiritfarer. Right, well, we're not going to do that within 20 seconds. I don't have tabby slimes, and even if I did, I don't want to give up my entire slime collection. I'll just wait for this to expire, and then we can get something else. If we get one that's from Thora, we can probably do it, because they tend to want food and items. Oh, no, actually it's going to be Ogden. I'm working on a new recipe. Help me out. What does Ogden want? Yeah, you see, this is much more reasonable. I can do that. As soon as my tree grows some cuberries. I think this is going to be from Ogden. Yes, it is. Hiya, Beatrix. The name's Ogden Ortiz. I'm a slime rancher much like yourself, but I mostly fancy myself as a farmer. I came to the far range to grow fruits and veggies the way we used to back on Earth, by getting down into the soil and getting your hands dirty. Did you know that carrots improve your night vision? Yes, seriously, they do. I don't see why all ranchers aren't just gobbling them down every chance they get. Being lost out on the range at night can be so dangerous. Well, don't let me ramble on you here. We'll be in touch via the range exchange. I tend to only raise slimes that eat fruits and veggies, so expect those kinds of requests from me. Looking forward to doing business with you. Oh. P.S. Ever hear of gilded ginger? It's a mythical veggie that is said to be the favourite food of the equally mythical gold slime. But some say neither of them actually exist. Spoiler alert, they do both exist and they are both very rare. Hopefully we can find one. Altibago says, there is a dozen Peruvian owls perched on my fence, staring through the window. I think they must be in cahoots. We shouldn't really encourage him, but yeah. Thank you, T-Bag. Okay, have some more heartbeats. Right, are all these fully upgraded now? No, this one doesn't have an ear in it. Okay, we'll get that. I want to get all these fully upgraded. I want to get another, probably another garden plot. And then you wanted everything except heartbeats, didn't you? Okay, let me go and fetch 4 carrots and 9. When I play this game, I find I don't do the quests much, but I should at least do a couple to show people how it works. Playful Plan says, if I remember correctly, the gilded ginger is the only favourite food that gives triple the plorts. I actually did not know that. I don't think I've ever actually successfully fed one to a golden slime. I have successfully fed a golden slime, like, twice. They are very, very rare. And they always seem to show up right at the least convenient time when you don't have any food with you. This isn't enough fruits, is it? I need 2 more. And you've eaten all the fruits. And you've eaten all those fruits. Honestly, what do you guys like? Playful Plan says, I'm playing Slime Rancher right now, so that's why it might take me a while to reply. No problem. You must really like this game, I guess. You're playing it and watching a stream of it at the same time. Thank you for being here and being so dedicated to the game. Are you playing Slime Rancher 2 or are you playing this one? And how far along are you? Are you on like the end game stuff and just like making stuff with the lab and stuff like that? Tibago says, Happy International Blue Screen of Death Day to everybody. I wasn't aware that that was a day that was celebrated. I'm guessing that's a reference to the IT issues that have been occurring today. I don't know, in future years maybe people will celebrate it as Blue Screen of Death Day. That would be fun. Fortunately my employer does not use the software that was the cause of that problem, so we did not have any outages. Otherwise my day would have been very unpleasant. Playful Plan says I started a new save. Okay. We started one about the same time. I suspect you're further ahead than me. I've been meandering through this a bit. Right. 5 of them here. And then I literally need 2 more of the pogo fruits. I'm sure I can manage that. Playful says, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm doing population control. Okay, yes. I think I might just have to sit around and hope it doesn't take 16 minutes for pogo fruit to regenerate. Ow. 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 Fortunately, you regenerate health quite quickly in this game. This isn't even pogo fruit, is it? No, this is that's the Q berries. Every time I come through this area, I'm going to feed at least 1 hen to this guy. Eventually, he will be full. That's the plan. Tibago says, please no genocide in chat. Yes, fortunately, it's not possible to completely wipe out any type of slime in this game, no matter how irresponsible you are with them. New ones will always spawn. Ow, ow. Grab some hens while we're here. I don't need this carrot. Will you bugger off? Ah, right. That's the first time I've picked one up. Feral slimes. It's hard to be nice on an empty stomach. Oh, I've just remembered. Yeah, there's a door here, isn't there? Yeah, so this is actually... This area is actually already on the map. It's the other half of the dry reef. But you do need a key to open it, and I do have a key. So let's open that up. Playful Plan says, and if you're wondering what that means, that just means I want a certain slime, but the main place they spawn has too many Largos, and a tar shows up out of nowhere. Yes, no, I remember having to do the same thing. If the area gets completely full of Largos, you basically have to clear them out to get the slimes you want. Oh, hang on, more. I keep forgetting why I came down here. I came down here for pogo fruits, and there actually are some here, so I should probably take them. Where did they come from? Oh, there's a tree up there. Okay, I need... this chicken is not having a good day. I'll just leave you there. You're probably safer there, you won't get eaten by anything. How do I get out of here again now? Do I need another key? Oh, no, I just can't go here. I forget about that. Yeah, that's the area you have to buy access to, so I can't go there yet. So I'm going to go all the way back round. So I'm here. My ranch is here. But I have to go all the way around to get back to it. Thank you, Tibago, for whatever that was. I'm still 1 pogo fruit short, by the way. I don't care. I'm running away. The Tars can't chase me. Well, they can, but they don't have a sprint function, so they can't keep up. Okay, I literally need one more pogo fruit to spawn somewhere. I guess there's step chicken, I'm stuck. Fruit? No. Fruit? Hang on, where's the thing with the fruits? It's not there, is it? It's here. Is it me or are none of these trees growing anything? Tibago says just another silly bot that thinks we don't already have the best viewers. We definitely have the best viewers. Just in case any of my viewers are in any doubt, they are the best. You are all the best. Tibago is best Tibag. Izzy is best penguin. Harry is best green. Playful is best plan. I like the heartbeats. They're very small at the moment. We need to grow bigger ones. Probably at the point where I could have tabby slimes, because I have hens to feed them now. I'll put some tabby slimes in this one. So let's get it some proper upgrades. I don't need the solar shield for this one, so I just need those two. There we go. That should be safe to keep them in. Tibago says it's the one thing I'm faster at than Harry, namely dealing with spam bots. Yes, it's appreciated. Harry is good at that thing as well. I have seen him on other streams being an effective moderator. Playful Plan says, oh, one thing I'm glad they fixed in Slime Rancher 2 is chicken farming. Yes, chicken farming is a bit tedious in this game. The hens and the roosters turn into elder hens and elder roosters, and then they won't reproduce anymore. And they're also quite slow to reproduce. I think that's what I want. Tabby slimes. I think one chicken coop can only support like 3 or 4 slimes that eat that type of meat, even with like maximum upgrades. So it's good to note it's fixed into. Harry, don't worry. Being here is enough. You don't have to be fast. Especially in Slowphelia's streams, where even the moderation is slow. Okay, have all the tabbies have turned into Largos. Yeah, this is what Playful Plan was on about, by the way. if you want pure tabby slime and the entire area is full of tabby largos, then they're not going to spawn. You have to get rid of the largos in order for that to happen. Playful Plan said, I remember when I made one coop for each chicken type, and after some time I somehow got over 100 chickens. Yeah, so in this game I think the limit is like 12 per coop or something like that. I don't remember the exact number. Okay, this should spawn more tabby slimes now. Possibly. It might not. Oh, I can get up here. Oh, yeah, I still don't have the thing. There is a thing you can get that lets you open treasure pods, which I don't have yet. I started with 2 chickens and 2 roosters in each coop. Yeah, I think I put 3 roosters in my coop, which might not be the best idea. But it's, yeah, in this game it's annoying because your roosters turn into elder roostros, and then they don't breed anymore. But it's random whether the chickadoos turn into roostros or hens, so you're not guaranteed that the roostros will actually replace themselves. So you might find your coop just stops working and you have to go and find a roostro somewhere else. Ah, tabby slime. Don't eat that plort. Come here. Okay, I've managed to find a total of 2, which is... Oh no. I jumped off the wrong place and very nearly died. That was awkward. Okay. There's hens here. I was hoping there might be more tabbies. Ah, there's a tabby. Gotcha. Yeah, don't jump off ledges without looking where you're going. It's not recommended. Okay, finally these things show up. The chickens can still get old in Slime Rancher 2, but they make so much chickens you probably won't notice. Okay, that's good to hear. Right, we have completed the quest, and yeah, it just dumps the quest rewards directly in here, so we have a bunch of chickens now. Which I guess is good news, because we have just picked up some tabby slimes. So, yeah, again, I could do a vegan playthrough of this, but nah. Don't blame me. I'm not the one eating the. I'm not the one eating the meat. It's the slimes that are doing it. And yeah, so the rewards here. These actually include rewards for slimes we haven't unlocked yet. Crystal plorts and rad plorts, which come from crystal and rad slimes, respectively. Slimes we haven't found, and as you can see, they're quite valuable at this point, so that's good. Yeah, it definitely sounds like Slime Rancher 2 has improved the game balance then. I haven't played it yet, I've seen some screenshots. I do plan to play it. I might wait till it's out of early access before playing it on stream. Although I tend not to stream games when they first come out, because then you're competing against the whole entire rest of Twitch who are also streaming that game. So we've met another rancher, Mochi or Mochi Miles. I need these plorts post haste, whatever that means. Oh, whoops. I probably shouldn't have fed those into the thing, since they were the exact rewards from the previous quest. I could have got even more chickens for the tabbies. To be honest, while I've only got 3 tabbies, I don't actually need very many chickens. Playful Plan says, I always do a vegan playthrough, but that's because of how much I hate farming chickens in Slime Rancher. Yeah, I found it tedious as well. What I did in my previous playthrough was I made Largos out of one meat-eating one and one plant-eating one, and then just fed everyone on plants. But I think I kept one of them. I kept like only meat ones and just had one chicken coop and fed them off that. But I don't know. I might change my mind. We'll be playing this game for several streams, so there's still plenty of time for me to rethink. But for now, we are going to be feeding the chickens to the tabby slimes. There is also, I think there's a rancher who always wants chickens as their quest thing as well. So I guess it's worth keeping a chicken coop around for that. Anyway, we should go and explore the quarry. You're speaking of Bob. Yes, Bob the chicken guy. We did briefly venture into the Indigo Quarry, but then we came straight out again, so let's go back in there. Past these guys. You can upgrade your sprint as well, which is quite helpful when the map gets bigger. We read that, didn't we? Yeah, so there are some new slimes here. One of them is the Boom Slime. These guys also eat meat, although I believe they have a different favourite. I think they have it. No, don't eat that. That will end badly. I think they have a different favourite chicken. There are different types of chicken. So there's just normal hens, which are nobody's favourite. Then there's stony hens, which are the favourite of the tabby slimes. And then boom slimes, their favourite is a different type of hen, which we haven't met yet. These guys have the right idea. Coming up here where there's not as many slimes. Ow. Hello, the Lady Aura. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. It's so nice to have you here. Lady Aura says, oh wow, I just contemplated to play Slime Rancher again today. Such a fun game. I agree. This game is like the cutest, silliest game ever, and it's amazing. Ooh, a box. Yes, I have played it through before, but we had a Discord poll about what sort of games I should play, and people wanted this one. So that's what we're playing. And oops. I'm definitely getting back into it. I remember most of what you have to do. And I think, Lady Aura, that you should indeed play it again. Okay, yeah, he only does one plant, so that's not his favourite type of chicken, but it is still chicken out. This is a very explosive area of the map. Both these types of slime explode on you if they get too close. But yes, hi Lady Aura, thank you for dropping by. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. We are still pretty early on in our playthrough. We've just unlocked the Indigo Quarry. In fact, it's just going to give us the map now. There we go. This area is one that I always seem to get lost in. So hopefully we can navigate our way around. This area here where there's ledges you can jump down from, I can never quite seem to keep track of where I am. So we have another Gordo slime. This one eats veggies, so I'll try and bring some heartbeats over for that one. Playful Plan says, boom slimes were annoying for me to keep because even with air nets, I somehow always find food or plots outside of the corral. Yes, and of course they're meat eaters as well. Well, I'm going to attempt to keep some out. I may live to regret that decision. I need to be careful I don't die here. I think soon I'm going to need to unlock another area because I'm going to need more these guys don't like water, by the way, so this, yeah, water actually damages them. Oh, unless of course you shoot them across the water. Yeah, the additional areas you can unlock have more spaces for corrals and farms and so on. So if you want to keep every type of slime, you need to unlock all the extra areas. I can't remember how much it is to unlock the next area, but it's quite a bit. Lady Aura says, I would, but I have major OCD with all games. You'd think Slime Ranch would be easy for someone like me to play, given there's no character customization, and your ranch designing is pretty simple. Yet I still somehow managed to overcomplicate something. I absolutely understand, Lady Aura. You have my sympathy on that. I'm a little bit like that, although not too much. Fortunately. Oh, by the way, here's puddle plorts. Although no puddle slimes, it seems. Oh, here's one. Puddle slimes are so silly. Look at them. Lady Aura, I don't know if you know Ophelia6277. You would definitely like sort of resonate with her gameplay. I think she has similar problems. The streamer that I watch a lot often can get stuck on the title screen of a game. She recently started playing Mass Effect, and we spent an entire stream just on character customization. So yeah, I definitely sympathise and understand what you go through. Playful Plan says, is it weird that Tars can eat puddle slime with no problems but die when in water? Now you come to mention it, that is actually quite weird. So puddle slimes are actually special. You don't have to feed them. They can only live in water, and their diet is water. So you just stick it here, and then every so often a plort comes out. So they're definitely the most chill slime to farm. I did once consider, should I have an entire farm just filled with puddle slimes? I never did try. Lady Aura says, it's a rather annoying issue for me. Only when I stream do I manage to march on through and ignore it. Yeah, that sounds like me. Well, yeah, I understand it can be annoying, and as I say, you have my sympathy. I agree, this is probably one of the games that's better suited to it. There were certainly there are games that I like the idea of, like I like how the game works, but every time I play it I just get completely bogged down in trying to have everything be perfect. Factory building games tend to be one of those things. Like Factorio or Satisfactory. I don't think I would ever play either of those games on stream. Simply because I would never finish it. I've tried them off stream and I spend hours and hours trying to get everything perfect. I did play Infinifactory, which is not really a factory building game, it's more of a puzzle game, but it's sort of a factory building game. I played that on stream, and I think I bored everyone to death with that game because... I was taking like 2 or 3 hours per level because I was trying to get the design perfect every time. In my defense, it is also a really hard game. But yeah, you have my sympathy. Right, how much is it to unlock this area? Okay, 17.95. That's not far off. Okay, I might try and get enough money to unlock that area, and then plant the boom slimes in there. So puddle plorts are quite profitable at the moment. You can also, yeah, you can have a pond to put puddle slimes in. However, I want to save up my money, so I'm not actually going to get one of those. Not yet, anyway. I'm going to guess these guys aren't hungry because they haven't touched their hens. But we can feed our veggie slimes. Lady Aura says, true, but even with this I get hung up on the weirdest of things. Like, I got it in my head that I had to make Largos with matching colour of their foods. And with a max of the secret styles, I managed also almost perfecting that. Wow. I'm impressed, Lady Aura, that you managed that. That is amazing. Yeah, I did a playthrough once where I just made everything a pink Largo so that I could feed any food to any slime. And then I did a playthrough where I didn't make Largos at all and just kept every slime separate. But there are other ways to do it. Like you could do it where you have them in pairs. So every meat-eating one is paired with a veggie one as a Largo, and then you only have to keep veggies, not meat. It's like a vegetarian playthrough or vegan playthrough. And then Dior says, oh, it had to be their favourite food too, so simply matching up with the food they eat wasn't enough. Well, yeah, I mean, you get bonus plorts for having the favourite food, so that makes perfect sense. See, now Teabago wants to watch your streams, Lady Aura. So, you know, there is an audience for people obsessing over every detail of a game. I assure you that. Let me do you a shout out. Shout out to Lady Aura. There we go. I have been to your streams before, not as much as I'd like, but I have been to them. What are you doing most recently? Oh, you haven't streamed... Yeah, I thought I... Yeah. It's 6 months since you last streamed, isn't it? Yeah, I was like, I know your name, but where is it from? Yeah, I thought so. Well, you know, my approach to people who don't currently stream is you should follow them anyway, because one day they might decide to get back into streaming. And if they decide to get back into streaming, you should be there to support them, because they need that support. That's when you need support most, when you're streaming for the first time. So please go and follow. You're one of Nespa's mods. Yes, that's right. That's how I know you. Yes, that makes sense. So when I first knew you, you were still streaming, but now you're not. Yes, that makes sense now. And yeah, just to prove that Lady Aura is awesome, Nespa is awesome, and obviously she wouldn't have mods who are not also awesome. Like, that stands to reason. Therefore, by association, Lady Aura must also be awesome. Also, there is an upgrade you can get for these things, by the way, that lets you add a like automatic plort collector, which I recommend for certain types of slime because it's a bit dangerous to be near them. But I'm saving my money at the moment. Playful Plan says, I just wasted $3.50 on buying something I don't want and removing it. Yeah, I imagine that's a problem for Lady Aura as well. But yes, do follow, and you know, I'm really sorry to hear you're having health issues. The good thing about streaming is you sometimes you can persist with it through health issues. Ophelia has somewhat been able to do that, although even she had to take a break. But I'm really sorry to hear about that, Lady Aura, and I hope you get better soon. I really do. Right, everybody has plenty of food now, and I think I have enough money to unlock this area. Yes. The ranch's very own wild side. Now we can go in. Thank you, employer, for letting me into part of the ranch I'm supposed to be running. Lady Aura says, okay, don't take this in a creepy stalking kind of way, but I have to say you're absolutely gorgeous. Oh, and I love the vibes here. I'm very glad you love the vibes here. Yes, it's not for everyone, but I've had a lot of people say that they like what I do. I try to be calm and cozy, and I don't just play casual games like this, I play hard puzzle games as well. But I still try to keep the gameplay cozy. And yeah, I mean, again, I try not to go into it too much, and I try not to get political and so on, but I am transgender, so I can be quite sensitive to my appearance and what people think about it, so it is always nice to have compliments. I don't always seem like I appreciate compliments, but I promise I do. Right, I feel like boom slimes ought to be contained with high walls. That just seems like a logical, good idea. So let me see if I can earn one more coin in order to be able to afford them. The problem is, when all your slimes are fed, there's not an immediate way to generate money. I suppose, let me just put some of these in here. Get some pink plorts. That'll do it. Okay. Literally just need to get one more coin before I feel safe depositing these boom slimes. There we go. Okay, now you behave yourselves, okay? I don't want anyone exploding. Okay, good. Lady Aura says, I feel that I too feel very sensitive how I look. I have yet to show my face on stream, and honestly I'm really nervous about it because I have such low self-esteem. I mean, don't feel pressured to show your face on stream. Many of the most successful streamers don't. I would say you should probably have some sort of avatar. You don't have to shell out for a full 3D model or anything. Just like a PNG tuber is fine. People like feeling like there's somebody on screen doing the talking, but yeah, don't feel pressured to have a face cam if you're not comfortable with it. For me, it was kind of the whole reason I started streaming was to try and improve my self-confidence and my self-esteem, especially around my voice, which I've never really been a fan of. So that's why I'm on camera, because that was the whole point. But a lot of people don't. Playful Plan says, I just got invited to the 7Z Club even though I'm not financially stable enough to not worry about wasting $350. Yeah, so the 7Z Club is something I haven't unlocked yet, which gives you the opportunity to throw away increasingly large amounts of money in return for cosmetic upgrades to your ranch. We're not quite there yet. I built this area myself by spreading soil from the moss blanket all over the ground just to see what would happen. I was hoping it would attract a hunter slime or two, but no such luck. Maybe I need to get some of them big mushrooms to grow here instead. They sure seem to like hanging out around those things. So yeah, this area is kind of reminiscent of the mossy area that we haven't unlocked yet. There's an area on the other side of the ranch, this area here, and the design of that area is based on the Indigo Quarry. So you have the middle, which is like the dry reef, you have this which is based on the quarry, you have this which is based on this area, but there are more areas than that, and you just have to sort of cram those slimes in wherever they fit. And then back here you have the lab, which we haven't unlocked yet. And I think, yeah, isn't there another area you can buy down here? Yes, okay, yeah, then there's this. So for 5,000 gold you can unlock the docks. And the docks actually come with a free pond, so you can keep the puddle slimes in it for free. But I might buy a pond because it'll be a while before I have that much money. Playful Plan says, I'm surprised I got invited before you, even though you're a whole day ahead of me and have more money. Well, I did have more money. I don't have more money now. And the other thing about this area is that chickens spawn naturally. So it kind of makes sense to, I think, to put the meat-eating... If you're going to have meat-eating slimes separate and not combine them with veggie ones, it makes sense to put the meat-eating slimes here and then feed them the chickens. Oh, you have 4 money at the moment, says Playful Plan. And the other advantage of unlocking this area is, you know how we went round in a circle and then had to go all the way back again? We don't have to do that anymore. We can shortcut through here. And this is out into the world. But first of all, let me feed our boom slimes on all natural free-range hens. We didn't farm any of these ones. They just appeared here. Ow. Please calm down. Don't bite the hand that feeds you and all that. Lady Aura says, just curious, but you say you enjoy playing puzzle games, right? Ever tried any of the Nancy Drew games? They do tend to pick your brain and they're rather fun. Not on stream, no. I might do in future though. Recently, the most recent hard puzzle games I've completed have been The Witness, Braid, and Antechamber. So it's that sort of semi-open world exploration puzzle game that I've been playing a lot of recently. But I've also done more sort of pure puzzle games like Cosmic Express. Was a recent one. I haven't really ventured into point-and-click adventure games yet, although I am a fan of them and I have played them in the past. One thing I will do, I'll do a quick shout out here for Ruby and Pixels. Lady Aura, this streamer, she's on the west coast of America, so she tends to stream about 5 AM my time, so this might not be any good. But she specialises in Nancy Drew games, so if you're a Nancy Drew fan, Ruby is the perfect streamer for you, apart from potentially the time zone, as I say. These hens think they can hide in the long grass, but they cannot hide from me. Prepare to be eaten, ow. Ow. Does nobody want this chicken? Chicken? Anyone want the chicken? Chicken? Okay, you want the chicken. Ow. Okay, let's get the hell out of there. Tibago says, putting yourself out there is always scary, even going live without a face cam can be daunting. Yes, Tibago has promised to go to stream. Well, he's been promising to the whole time I've known him, but then he hasn't yet. But as I say, that's completely understandable. I have great respect and appreciation for those who do. Lady Aura says, I agree, I also have an accent. English is not my native language, and in the beginning I was really nervous about messing up my pronunciations too much. One thing I'll say on that, Lady Aura, is it's almost certainly not as bad as you think. As a native English speaker who doesn't speak any other languages, I am constantly amazed by how good the English of especially other Europeans, but anyone in the world really. And just in general, how capable some people are with languages. I think Ophelia can speak about 4 languages, maybe even 5, and she sometimes is self-conscious about her accent, but you know, yes, you can tell she's European. Maybe somebody more familiar with German accents might be able to tell she's German, but you can tell she's European. But her accent is not in any way hard to understand, and she is more capable of a speaker than many native English speakers I know. So it's almost certainly not going to be an issue, your accent. And yeah, some people, I think Tibago especially particularly likes accents. Especially, I think you do have a preference for European accents, don't you, Tibago? I've noticed that with some of the streamers you watch. Lady Aura says, instead I kept getting comments about how everyone loved my voice and I should do audiobooks. Well, there we go, you see. Yeah, my voice is something I'm really self-conscious about. Partly because it doesn't really sound very feminine, but at the same time I don't really want to voice train. Because if you're voice training, like, it doesn't change who you are. It doesn't change your voice. It's basically learning to become a voice actor and putting on a voice the whole time. And I don't want to do that. I want to be myself, and this is how I sound. But yeah, I get very self-conscious about it too. So I completely understand that. But yes, accents are good. It would be boring if everybody spoke the same way. This is the thing. Accents are good and interesting, and they should be encouraged. I mean, even within the UK, we have dozens and dozens of different accents. Like, there is no one way. There is no one proper way to speak English, even if you're English. So we can't really complain if other people speak it differently. Yes. Yes, English is certainly a difficult language to learn. Playful Plan is saying English is hard, especially with stuff like read rhymes with lead. No. I've screwed that up already, haven't I? Read rhymes with lead and red rhymes with lead, but read and lead don't rhyme, and neither do red and lead. Harry says, half the streamers I watch are not native speakers. There is no need to worry about mispronunciation, and you will get better over time. Yes, thank you for the encouragement. Harry, I completely agree. I have no idea how many hens we've fed to this thing, by the way. I should probably do that next, because that will get me another key, and then I can go into the mossy area. That should probably be the next thing I do. Yeah, let's go and gather up some hens and get that Gordo. Altibago says, even people with thick accents and syntax issues like Piper, I very much enjoy watching. Yes, so Piper is also natively German and is fluent in English, but yes, stumbles over words occasionally more than Ophelia does. But yes, it absolutely doesn't detract from enjoyment of the stream. Luke Ainsworth is another streamer like that who I really enjoy watching. They definitely have a German accent, but they are also the world's best Dwarf Romantic player, so I am most certainly going to watch them regardless of that. Oh, there's a box here. I must have missed that before. What's in the box? Another bauble! Yay! Lady Aura says, I don't mind my accent at all. It's more that sometimes I have trouble pronouncing words, presentation anxiety mostly. I even joke about my accent being a Frankenstein English, because it's a mix of different accents. Norwegian meets UK meets somewhat American. Yeah, I've noticed that sometimes people who learnt English at either an American school or just an international school where the English accent is more American, but then they're European, can cause quite a different blend of accent than somebody who learnt English in a school in their home country, where most European countries English is like a mandatory part of education. But it's interesting you say Norwegian, because there is a Norwegian streamer who I watch, DragonGirl_89. In fact, two, because also her sister Helena's World. And honestly, I don't even really notice their accents. Like, if I think about it, yes, they have one, and I'm going to assume it's a Norwegian accent because I think they're the only Norwegian people I know. And it sounds absolutely fine. They don't stumble over words. I have conversations with them all the time, so yeah. The idea, yeah, your English is a mix of different accents, but then at the same time, like, my English is a mix of different accents. To a non-British person, I probably just sound like I have a British accent. But within the UK, I mean, there are so many different accents in the UK. In some cases, somebody who lives 5 miles down the road, and you can hear the difference if you're local. you know which town somebody's from, even in an urban area with lots of towns. I can tell if somebody's from Bristol or if they're local to me, as in I'm in rural North Somerset. Bristol is about 10 miles away from me, and I can immediately hear the difference, the native Bristol accent. If someone's from Western Somerset, I can hear the difference. If they're from Wiltshire or Dorset or Devon, the next county over, which is only like 30 miles away, I can hear a different accent. And yeah, my accent is like a southern English accent, but it's not local. Like it's not. At least it's not a strong local accent of where I grew up, which is rural Somerset is like the stereotypical farmer accent, which I can't even do. And I don't have that. But I also don't sound like I'm from the southeast, which is the sort of received pronunciation posh English. So yeah, to a northerner I would sound generically southern, but I think I'm quite difficult to place. So even I have a blend of accents. And I don't think that's something to be ashamed of. I think that's something to celebrate, because again, if we were all different, that would be boring. Right, sorry, I've been neglecting gameplay here. I do love the scenery of this game, by the way. It's never really explained, why this planet has, these things like these ruined giant rings, which must have been part of some megastructure for some civilization at some point, but I don't think you ever really find out why they're there. Or why these rings are here, for that matter. I used to come to this beach to think. I'd sit and stare at those distant rings and ruminate on who created them and for what purpose. But most of all, I'd sit here and think of her. Yes, I'm not thinking of her, I'm thinking of the rings. But yes, it is beautiful. Lady Aura says Norway alone has like 1 million different accents. There are some Norwegians who can hardly understand each other, though everyone understands the accent from the capital. They're the Americans of Norway media. That's an interesting perspective. Thank you for sharing that, Lady Aura. From speaking to Dragon Girl about it, she says that I don't think she specifically mentioned that, but she did mention there were different accents in Norway. But she also mentioned Scandinavians tend to somewhat be able to speak each other's languages. Like Norwegians can often speak a bit of Swedish or a bit of Danish. But also that everybody knows English. So if they don't speak each other's language, then they will converse in English. She mentioned that she works with somebody who is Danish and doesn't speak Norwegian, but they were able to work in Norway because they spoke English. But she says their English isn't particularly good either, so she has to communicate with them in broken English all day. But yeah, the extent to which Europeans use English as a common language if they don't both speak the language. For example, the EU, European Union, uses English as a common language in a lot of cases, which made more sense when the UK was in the EU, but now the biggest English-speaking country in the EU is Ireland, so it's a tiny proportion of the population of the EU. So this is what happens to roosters when they get too old. They can't breed anymore. They become older roosters. And at that point, they're mostly good for feeding to the tabby slimes. Sorry. Poor rooster. But yeah, I'm going to leave a few hens in here so they can breed a population back up, but I'm going to try and feed as many as I can to the Gordos. Chat has been scrolling. Tibago says, okay, don't create this in a creepy stalking kind of way. I just watched your clips, this referring to Lady Aura. Your accent is what I describe as light, and your English seems fantastic. Yes, thank you so much, Tibago, for confirming that. Also, it looks like my corral is inadequate for the boom slimes. They've been escaping, so let's try putting an air net on there. See if that helps. I'm not sure how many hens I need. It's awkward to calculate. We did hear earlier how many food you need to feed a Gordo, but some of these are going to be its favourite food and some of them are not, so I'm just going to take as many as I can to be on the safe side. I think that's all of them. Lady Aura says thank you to Tibago and says those rings make me think of aliens. Oh wait. They were almost certainly built by aliens, given that we are on an alien planet here. Although it seems like they weren't built by slimes. Slimes don't really strike me as the sort for building complicated infrastructure, when they could be chilling and enjoying life instead, and very sensible too. Lady Aura says, we do, well, 3 of the Scandinavian countries, meaning Norway, Denmark, Sweden. That's true, actually. Finnish is very different, I do know that. Finnish is not really related to the other Scandinavian languages, or to much else, really. I think it's different from Russian as well. So the Finns are kind of up there doing their own thing, but yes. We might struggle a little, but we do get by with the similarities. Yes, that makes sense. Kind of like Spanish and Italian are kind of similar, and even English and Dutch have some similarities. We share a surprising number of words. Playful Plan says, are you planning on feeding a tabby Gordo? Yeah, I think I've got enough now. I'm just coming over here to do this one. And I think stony hens are their favourite, aren't they? Yes, okay. So we should have enough now. Okay, yes, we had more than enough. So that's our... Oops. I forgot about that teleport. I was like, what happened? Yeah, there's a teleport there that takes you back to your ranch, which is convenient, but not before you've grabbed all the goodies, of course. So that one doesn't have a key in it, but that's okay. We still want to break them all. Lady Aura says the Finnish and Icelandic. Oh yes, of course, and Icelandic as well is also very different. Icelandic people won't understand any other Scandinavian languages. Tibago says, I know quite a few Finns too, all speak damn good English. Yes, I don't think I know any Finns at the moment, but I used to know a few. Again, the thing with Finland is because their language is so different from everyone else's, they kind of have to learn English. I always feel guilty for being English, and thus, although we did have foreign languages at school, we studied French and German. We didn't study them that much, and nobody really paid much attention, and generally speaking, English are not that good with a foreign language, and I always feel a bit guilty for that when everybody else is learning English. But yes, if you have if you're one of those countries where your language is very different to other languages, they tend to end up at learning English. So just gathering large quantities of hens for whatever nefarious reason. I need more tabby slimes as well. I must remember to do that because I've only got 3 at the moment. Playful Plan says, fun fact, tabby and rock gordos are the only ones that don't give you keys. Okay, that's good to bear in mind because there's the rock gordo in the indigo koi as well, which I haven't fed yet. Which will I now know will not give me a key, but I'm going to feed it anyway because I want to do them all. Right, you can have some pens. We'll have those since they're your favourites. Give these ones to the boom slimes. Oh, Lady L is Finnish. Okay. I think I probably knew that, but I forgot. I forgot. Thank you for confirming, T-Bagger. So yes, I do know a Finnish streamer, and her English is also very good. What is it with European streamers and having lady in their name? I mean, I suppose female European streamers, I should say. To be fair, the male ones don't have lady in their name, usually. I always feel like I found all the chickens in this area and then I discover more hiding in the long grass. I think I do have them all. Right, you... Ow. This should keep the boom slimes happy for a while, hopefully. At least long enough for me to harvest these plorts, maybe, without getting exploded. Ow. Or not. As the case may be. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, this one has not been eaten. Anybody not full? You're not full. Why don't you want this chicken? Okay, I need to make sure I actually don't die here. Yeah, they're definitely not all full, but... well, never mind. I'll leave those chickens there. Music box should make them explode, yes. That is a good point, actually. Yeah, I need to do music box upgrades on all the corrals. Once I have the money. Yeah, I'm not sure what I should do. Because I have to unlock this as well. I don't really need the space yet though, so I might hold off on that upgrade. There's also an unlockable area back here, which is even more expensive. That's 10,000 for the lab. And the lab unlocks all sorts of other things. New resources and new machines that you can use and all that sort of fun, exciting stuff. But that tends to be more late game content. Actually, 20 cuberies should be enough, shouldn't it, for the Gordo? Let's go and feed them now. What's this? Oh, this is this is my favourite other rancher. This is Bob. Chicken? Chickens. This guy, funnily enough, wants chickens. We might even have a star mail from him, in fact. Hello! Hello, hello, chickens! Hello, chickens, chickens! Hello, Bob. P.S. Chicken. 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 Tiago says, they all bought a square inch of land in Scotland. Ladiora says, I love the sound of both Finnish and Icelandic languages. More so for the Icelandic because it's the closest remaining language to the old Norse Viking language, and they guard their language with pride. Any foreign word that makes their way into language is Icelandified so that Icelandic won't die out. That is good. I appreciate that. There are similarities between English and Icelandic. The th and the sounds. So the th in English, which was a thorn in Old English and still is a thorn in Icelandic. That sound is actually really rare amongst the world's languages. Outside of Europe, that sound basically doesn't exist. So a lot of non-European English speakers, especially like Chinese and that, they have difficulty learning to do the th or the sounds. And yet in English, it's one of the most common sounds because it's in the word the, and that, and this, and there, and then, and other very common words. So yes, but yeah, I suppose the history of it is English does also have a lot of Viking influence because of settlers from Scandinavia many hundreds of years ago. Bob is the best. Jenkins. Tibago says adding Bob on the list of names to add to my name. So is that's Bob with the second letter capitalized, capital B, capital O, lowercase b. Good luck getting that on any official forms. But that would be amazing. Okay, we have some more star mails to read. And hello, Ren! I was wondering where you were. I'm glad that you're okay. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Thanks for redeeming your flower. We are playing a new game today, Slime Rancher. It's really, really fun, and I'm already glad I got back into it. So we have another mail from Casey. I got your mail. Okay, so in law terms, she is actually emailing Casey back. That's good to hear. I got your mail. Of course I remember that day. I feel like that was when you and I really connected. It was raining so hard that the streets were flooding and we took shelter in that cafe. It was like a scene from a movie, only we both looked like wet animals and the guy running the shop was a real tyrant. The only way we could stay inside was by ordering one coffee after another. I felt like we learned more about each other that day than ever. Maybe it was the coffee because we were both talking really, really fast. I told you about my dreams, making music and all that. At least that's how I remember it. Walking home. When the rain came back, you got closer to me and my heart was racing. But I couldn't blame that on the coffee. Playful Plan got some... Yes, Playful Plan sounds like the sort of person who has the Slime Rancher category on Twitch open at all times, just in case someone goes live with it. Which I greatly appreciate, of course. Ren says, was a busy work day. I'm sorry to hear that. At least it's the weekend now. I'm hoping you don't have to do any work at the weekend. We have no subject from much. Well, it seems like another wannabe rancher has signed up for a lonely existence on a faraway space rock. Congrats, Beatrix. I'm Mochi Miles. That's Miles as in Tatsuya Miles, the billionaire. I'm here to do important business for my dad, but that doesn't mean I won't make all the rest of these backwater types out here look bad in the process. No one conquers the plort market like I do, day in, day out. My dad gives me the inside track, so look forward to me requesting plorts that I know will make me huge profits later on. Okay, so yeah, she's going to request plorts. Bob is going to request chickens. Ogden is going to request slimes. And Thor is going to request food, is basically how it works. So I wish you the best of luck, Beatrix. Maybe you'll even reach second place, and at the very least, you can tell your friends that you helped out the great Mochi Miles in her conquest of the far, far range. Later, Tater. Lady Aura says, I quite love that Casey's gender and pronouns are very much left up to the player to decide. Yes, I noticed that, and I do appreciate that. It doesn't really specify anywhere, which is good, because... it's a way that, you know, you can, for any game where you're playing as a character like Beatrix, you can be that character and you can feel like the world is more real to you because you can insert yourself in that situation, you know, without having to worry about it. It's not like, oh, we've got to have queer representation in this game, because it doesn't have explicit queer representation. It's just, you know, leave it up to the player to decide. You know, and that's not a new thing. I mean, one of the reasons that I think Half-Life was so successful back in the day was the protagonist, Gordon Freeman, didn't speak, didn't appear on the screen at any point, so it was very easy for you to imagine yourself being that character. This game, by the way, is not like that. Beatrix does appear on screen when you go into the ranch, so the game is entirely first person, but when you're in the ranch, this is her, you can see her here, bearing a few scars from slime attacks. Playful Plan says, I don't know how one single plort can make you a huge profit unless it's a gold plort, which she never asks for. Well, yes. I think she's not quite all she's hyped up to be, perhaps. Lady Aura says B is a cutie. Well, yes. She has nice coloured hair. I like this colour. This greenish, bluish colour. I've never coloured my hair, but if I did, it would either be this or purple, I think. Yes, we finally have our invitation to the 7Z Rewards Club, which Playful Plan mentioned earlier. Wisdabo, the 7Z Corporation would like to extend a very special offer to you, an invitation to the very exclusive, exceptionally choice, highly sought after 7Z Rewards Club. The 7Z Rewards Club allows you to earn ultra premium ranks within an exclusive club for only a semi-ultra premium price. It's just that easy. Each rank grants you a new club title along with unique rewards such as beautiful upgrades for your ranch, exclusive customization options and more. We look forward to your involvement. Yeah, so this is the this is the DLC for the ranch, I guess. The 7Z Corporation offering you a path to greatness, one large sum of new bucks at a time. So yeah, they unlike like the pen upgrades and the backpack upgrades and so on, the 7Z Rewards is all cosmetics. It's just skins basically. This is the backpack upgrades, by the way, which I should probably get some of at some point. There's one that lets you sprint longer, one that lets you jetpack into the sky, one that gives you more health, and so on. So get those. Where does it put the rewards thingy? I can't remember. Is this it? No, that's the wiki. Oh well. I'm not planning to spend any at the moment anyway, but yeah. Do I actually have these chickens? I probably do. Like, I wasn't going to do this because I don't really need the reward, but I might as well. Because I think you unlock stuff by doing at least one quest with everyone. And then I just need more normal chickens, which I'm sure there'll be some lurking in the bushes. I can find them. If you're wondering why I'm jumping around like this, it's because it's a lot easier to see the chickens if you jump, I've found. You can see through the long grass a bit better. Okay. Tibago is sharing the latest iteration of his name, which he is supposedly planning on actually seriously changing his legal name. His current first name, Bastian Balthazar Bertha Bob Zaphod Beeble Brooks, current last name, is where we're at right now. Lots of B's, it seems. Is the Bertha a Nespa reference? Because I love that if it is. With the random Zaphod drowning in all the bees. Yeah, that's true actually. You could just have Beeble Brooks and not Zaphod and see who the true fans are that get the reference. if you wanted it to be a bit more alliterative. The DLC that has mini DLCs that you have to buy. I hate having to battle autocorrect on words. Yes. Yes to both of those things. It's easier to see the chickens by making it easy to see. Yes, it's probably obvious. I just thought I'd point out that's something you can do. 100% an FC reference. There we go, Lady Aura. See, T-Bago is such a fan of Nespa that he is considering changing his name to Birth. Also, this reward appears to be entirely food. So, yes. Right, the pogo fruits and carrots can go to the pink slimes because they're not anyone's favourite food. The cuberries go here because they'll get me double plorts that way. Although I think they might be a bit overwhelmed by cuberries. I can probably support more than just the 6 phosphor slimes I have in here. At some point I'll get more slimes in each of these. When I get round to it, like most things in this game. First and last name will be changing too, but hidden to protect me from the FBI and student loans. Yeah, sorry T-Bago, I can say this from personal experience. You can't escape student loan debt by changing your name. They will find you. The FBI, on the other hand, I don't know what you did to annoy them. Yes, Emma, as you might expect, since I'm trans, Emma is not my birth name. I will not be sharing my dead name with anyone. I don't think anyone currently... I don't think I know anyone on the internet anymore that knows my dead name. I sort of very deliberately reset my online presence after changing it. And of course that's the way I would like to keep it. Playful Plan says to Lady Aura, that reminds me of the time I was going to make a Ligma joke, but autocorrect corrects it to Sigma, which implies that autocorrect knew that Sigma was a word but not Ligma. So Sigma is a Greek letter. I know it has another meaning in Gen Z slang, but yes, Sigma is actually a word if you count the names of Greek letters as words, whereas Ligma is not a word. Which is a shame, because I would totally play it in Scrabble if it was. Are any of you still hungry? No, you are all completely full of cuberries. Okay, I'm going to demonstrate what the auto feeder looks like then. So this is an upgrade you can get for your corrals. And what you can do is you can put food in it, and it will automatically dispense the food, and you can choose how fast or slow it dispenses it as well. So it's a way to not have to worry about keeping your slimes fed quite so often. So eventually I'll want one of them on every pen. Ow. T-Bago says, when someone says they're an alpha male, I ask them if that's a furry thing. So here's the thing, right, about alpha males. Obviously, the term alpha male was coined by research into animals, specifically wolves, which does make the furry thing appropriate. But not only that, not only is it not appropriate to humans, so that's not how human societies work. Human societies do not have alpha males. They have monogamous pairings generally. Not only is it not relevant to humans, but it's largely been discredited even in its original form, i.e. it's not really relevant to animals either. So it's actually just complete nonsense, and it's a good way to identify somebody who you probably don't want to bother hanging around, which is convenient, I suppose. Lady Aura says, I always keep my ranch at the absolutely necessary limit of slimes until I purchase the barn extension. I can make drones to help me out manage my ranch. Yeah, I'm the same. I am definitely the same. But I tend to just forget to do things and then think, oh yeah, I was going to do that. Like I was going to buy the nutrient soil and sprinklers on these. But yeah, it can be difficult. Like, obviously the end goal is to fully upgrade everything, but it can be difficult to decide what it makes most sense to upgrade at any given time. I am going to get the jetpack because I think you do actually need the jetpack to get to the area with the rad slimes. So I'm going to get that. But yeah, I think probably the next thing I want to do is get a full stack of heartbeats and go and feed them to the rock gordo. We are coming up on the end of the stream now. I tend to stream for about 4 hours. It is midnight here in the UK, which I don't tend to want to go much later than that. I can probably have this on slow speed, really, can't I? So let me take these unused heartbeats. So I'll be ending soon, but the way I do my streams, once I'm doing a game, it stays in that day's slot. So this will be a Friday game from now on, and there'll be different things Saturday and Sunday. Tibago says, or you gamify it so alpha males first. Yes, that's the other thing. You can take the IT software development route and say alpha males are males that are still in development and not yet suitable for general release. And yes, you would much rather be with a fully patched production male, preferably one with a good support contract. Playful Plan says, I got Phosphor, Pink, Rad and Rock Slime, and which out of the 4 should I combine with Crystal Slimes? I can't remember what Crystal Slimes eat, to be honest. I'm sure you know the answer better than me. Yeah, I haven't done them yet. At some point I'll read through the Slimepedia as well. Tibago says anything but the console port mail. Yeah, the controls are a bit janky on the console port mail, and it can only do 30 FPS. Anyway, I'm going to demonstrate what the new VAC pack upgrade does, the jetpack. I can now hover in the air, although it does use energy when I do so. But that now opens up a bunch of exploration possibilities. Including climbing around at the top of my own ranch, which is one of the less interesting things. Once you have fully upgraded jetpack and stamina, there are actually some quite interesting shortcuts you can do to get around the map faster, which is fun to discover. It doesn't matter what they eat, I'm just asking which ones you combine them with. Well, when I make Largos, I tend to combine the ones that are awkward to feed with the ones that are easy to feed. That's why I was asking about food. But yeah, I mean, you could go with Lady Aura's suggestion and try to combine them with a colour that matches their food. I don't think there are any foods that are crystal coloured, so you'd have to combine them with one that had the right food colour. Andre says they're definitely a furry thing. Oh, that's what symbol is that? Oh, that's Mew. Oh, Mew males. Well, yeah, they would be cat boys, I guess. Also, hello, Andre. Welcome in. We're just about to end, but thanks for dropping in. Lady Aura says, by the end game, my goal is to upgrade absolutely everything, even the solar shields of the corrals, even if there's no light-sensitive slimes inhabiting it. That's true, actually. I usually don't bother with the solar shield, except for... In fact, I think what I did last playthrough, I didn't even bother with it for the phosphor slimes. I just put the phosphor slimes in the indigo quarry, and if you put them in here, they don't need the solar shield because it's indoors, because it's a cave. But yeah, if you want to fully upgrade, then yeah, you'd have to get everything except demolish plot, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to be ending here, I think. So thank you all very much for being here. Here is our slightly decorated ranch. Let's go in here to save the game. Okay, yeah, you don't worry about the food thing. Oh, okay, yeah. Lady Aura says combine crystal slime with quantum slime because it matches the phase lemon. It's the quantum slime's favourite food. Yes, quantum slimes are my favourite. I think phase lemons are part of the reason that quantum slimes are my favourite slime. Just the idea of having quantum lemons is funny to me for some reason. But anyway, yeah. Lady Aura says thanks for the stream. It was fun. Take care and see you guys around. Play for Planet City. Have a good day. I will be raiding someone, so please do stick around for just a couple more minutes whilst I get that sorted. Let's see who is online. Quite a few people are online. If anyone has suggestions for raids, do let me know. I know T-Bago does. I might actually raid Retroland because they've been hanging out in my streams quite a bit recently, and I've kept meaning to raid them, but they've never been live when I've been live, and they've literally just gone live. So that seems like an opportunity. So Retroland is playing Dark Souls 3, so good luck with that. They are certainly more skilled than I am. So completely different to Slime Rancher, but that's fine. I like to spread the love around. Give all my streamer friends an opportunity to share in each other's streams. Tibago says Mika and the Witch's Mountain got an early access date finally. Yeah, Tibago requested a game. I have a request a game feature if you save up enough channel points. Tibago requested this game about 6 months ago, and it's still not come out. But good. Hopefully soon after the 21st of August I'll be able to play that for you. Okay, I was caught up on chat. So we're going to do a raid over to retro_land. Raid retro_land. We go. Warning, this channel is intended for mature audiences. That's fine. I'm sure you're all mature people. Thank you all again for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with the next instalment of Spiritfarer, which, if anyone's not seen it, is also a very, very cozy game, albeit a bit emotional at times. Sunday will be a new game. I don't know if Lana is lurking, but we are finally doing Lana's request for Last Campfire, just 6 months after she requested it. I'm sorry for the delay. So that will be fun. That's more of a puzzle game. And then I'll be back here same time, same place next week with more Slime Rancher. If you'd like to spam a raid message in chat, you can use this one if you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, use any emotes you like. But here are some dancing dinosaurs. and that's, you know, as good an idea as any. I noticed Matcha wasn't here today, so we don't have the usual emote spam. But yes, please do say hi to Retroland on the raid, and thank you all for watching, and bye for now.